Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's live stream. Tonight we plan to weave to you a tale of fun, adventure, and good times. We have friends here to help extend that time in good tidings. Today we are doing a D&D campaign live. We will have opportunities to make decisions that may or may not end hilariously, or possibly with a dying.
Fuck us all up.
That being said, I'm going to have our dungeon master, the MC for tonight, the man, the myth, the legend, the leader himself, who shall be guiding us on this adventure, my buddy Nick. Nick, why don't you take it away, my friend? Oh, Nick, you're on mute. Your mic's muted.
Fuck, bro.
Oh my god. So Nick is muted completely? Oh god.
Already we got fucked up. I can hear him just fine.
Nah, it's on the stream apparently. He's muted.
Alright, sorry about that, folks. Technical difficulties and all, but alright. Starting over. The year is 800.
Already we got fucked up.
The year is 811 PC on the continent of Almerk. Almost a millennia has passed since the Ascension Wars, Second Cataclysm, and the moment in history that is now known as the Great Pilgrimage. Remnants of the Golden Age are few and far between and can only be seen in various architecture throughout the realm. The world of Haven as a whole has seen great strides in both civilization and technology, and after defeating the tyrannical Dark Lord Mirkal and banishing him to the Outer Planes, there's been a newfound order across the lands. While the continent of Faervin to the west has basically seen an entire age of peace and prosperity, the continent of Almerk could not be so lucky. It has been riddled with conflict after conflict. Only a few years have passed since the Goblin Wars ravaged the lands to the north. All the while, armies of orcs, hobgoblins, and gnolls amass to the south in the country of Arglen. For the time being, those forces are being held at bay. But over the past months, reports from Elven scouts rumor forces to be heading north and west. The timing is impeccable, too, as the Sylvaness Assembly is just a week away, subtly forcing Sovereign Moonglow and the country of Sylvaness' hand. With the threat of yet another war, and various religious orders and political alliances have come together, one of which being the Temple of the Platinum Dragon. Acolytes far and wide have traveled to Sylvaness City to answer the call, all along the way hearing various rumors from passers-by on the road of sightings of more and more hooded figures throughout the lands. But for now, let's set aside the tiring political climate, the countless tropes about death cults and ancient gods, to tell a different story. A story of redemption. A story of higher purpose. Just inside the walls of Sylvaness City, we see two figures walking by, seemingly just gone through the checkpoint at the city gates. Cinder and Carney the Journeyman walk side by side, taking in the sights of the city. Cinder, if you'd like to describe yourself.
Sure thing. So, let me pop over my description. So, for those of you wondering, I am Cinder. I am a lizard folk, a yellowish, green-eyed lizard folk. I'm chaotic good. Bit of a weakness for the ladies, but hell of a sharp shot with my guns, and well, I am a cleric and bard. I hope to have a great time, and just a quick overview of the clear and Cinder is a drabby brown, with brown being the main tone. with a drabby bronze for outlining most of the skin. Cinder also has black speckling, not too different from leopard geckos. His eyes are yellowish green. He's built rugged, like a lizard man version of the slickest cowboys in history.
And Carney, if you would like to describe yourself, sir.
I am a bird man, and I used to do a lot of drugs as a young bird, and I have redeemed myself through becoming a paladin, and I fly everywhere, and I am Birdman.
I shit on people just for kicks.
He just may actually do that today. So, all right. So the two of you started walking into the city, and you see ahead of you actually a fair-skinned woman arguing with a taller gentleman. Seems to be some town guard or someone kind of just in the center, kind of mediating. And then off slightly in the distance, there's actually a human male. Spin Warden, if you'd like to describe yourself.
I'm a tall, ordinary human man with gray hair. Although I'm young, I walk up and I kind of holding a shield with chains around it, mouth, and a face that says, "Ah, yeah, here we are."
So Spin Warden is kind of off watching this argument happen, and the taller gentleman actually seems to have a hammer in his hand, and the woman is like yelling at him belligerently, and the town's guard is like, sorry man, but he said it was a gift. There's really nothing I can do about it. And he walks off. The woman looks to the man and says, next time I see you, bud, I'll be getting my warhammer back. Leonidas, if you'd like to describe yourself.
God, I suck at being put on the spot. Fuck.
What's your
I
race?
don't even have like
Go through who you are. Come on, bro.
I'm a wine. Sorry, I'm a bit of a. Hang on.
It's okay, pull up your character sheet, Robert.
That's what I'm working on. Give me a damn minute. How do you pronounce this? I always said ASMR, but I see another A in there, not ASS. What the?
Yeah, he's an ASMR. Describe what you look like, your armor, all that stuff.
I don't even think we really.
We did.
That is a description for my armor.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah. I mean, for one, he has this warhammer that this woman claims to be hers.
You mean I didn't kill her? I mean, shit.
No, we can't do that.
I have this whole thing against not leaving witnesses.
Not yet, at least. And then, you're wearing half plate. Do you got the beard going?
Well, yeah, I mean, shit. It's a glorious beard.
All right, so basically all of your worlds collide in this one moment. The woman storms off, leaves Leonidas. Spin Warden's kind of looking on as Cinder and Carney walk up to what just happened. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna approach and go, so, what was all that about?
That freaking bitch claimed I stole this from her.
And you see he has this beautifully crafted warhammer. It looks like something from the ancients, truly. And it's got scales on each head of the hammer itself. Seems like it'd be wielded one or two-handed, and it's just a fine piece of weaponry.
Did I happen to overhear him saying you said it was a gift.
You did hear that. Yeah, you can also make some sort of check if you want to apply a skill that you may or may not have.
Let me take a look at my.
Spin Warden, what are you doing?
I'm kind of just sitting there holding my cloak like this and just watching over my shield.
And Carney's
And
been
just staring at them
traveling
curiously.
with Cinder for a minute now. So what would you be doing in this moment, Carney?
Right now, I'm surveying the situation, and I'd like to detect if there's any nefarious things happening with the Warhammer.
All right, you can make a religion check, a history check. You can make an insight check on Leonidas. You tell me what you want to do.
I'd like to do a history check, please.
All right, roll yourself a history check.
Is that a D20, my friend?
Yeah. If you hit history on your D&D app, it'll just show up in our game log.
Forgive me, brothers. I've been traveling quite a long while, and this D&D app is quite difficult to navigate.
It's one- yeah, it's one of those, give me a damn minute.
Chris, what do you want to do?
Yeah. So, what would the check be to inquire more about the hammer of the history? If I were to say, Leonidas, tell me about your hammer.
I mean, you could ask him. He's not going to know much since he just got it, but you can make a religion check or a history
Is it
check.
under character?
All right, let me
it's
roll
on-
for a
it's,
religion check.
If you're
then.
looking at your character sheet, Carney, it's right there in the middle, that long, tall list of skills.
I'm gonna run a religion check to see if maybe I can recognize it as a holy relic.
All right, go for it.
That's gonna run on my intelligence from a d20, correct?
Yeah, you can just hit the plus number next to your religion. Yeah.
So with my intelligence stat of 14, I got a 4.
Yeah, so looks old. It looks like it could be some sort of weapon used by a cleric or something. The scale reminds you of a holy symbol, but that's all you can really get from that roll.
Really didn't. Right?
First roll of the day. I mean, hey, it's better to get the bad ones out now.
True.
Carney,
I rolled an 11.
11,
Yes.
and it was a history check.
Yes.
Yeah, similar findings to Chris. You definitely think. I mean, with that, it's a little bit better than what Chris rolled. It's the it seems to be the weapon used by a cleric who worships Grelin, the god of law and order, things like that. Hence the scale. That's really all you can glean from that.
Okay.
All right. So
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way that I could roll for a check to see if Leonidas is friendly or if things get fine?
You could roll an insight check for that.
Let me do that. Let's
That
go
would
on.
also be
I
good to
genuinely-
know if you can kind of case this scenario and see if it really was a.
Yeah. Let's roll an insight then. My wisdom is an 18. I rolled a 5.
Your
I had plus
insight.
4 in it.
Yeah, so a 9. Seems like it was a gift, man.
That's it.
She was just trying to, do some Indian giving or something.
No, he was asking if he could roll to see if my character was friendly or not. Not about the weapon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he seems pretty cool, actually.
Damn it, Nick! You need to pay attention.
Wait a minute.
I mean, either way, he rolled like shit. So.
Could we maybe ask some questions about the lady?
You saying this
What
to
can I say?
Leonidas?
What can I say? She's a bitch.
Well then.
And I'm
we can,
pretty sure she's a racist.
Really? Well, I like them.
Well, yeah, you're a wizard. Well, yeah, you're a wizard folk. Everybody's racist.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, I like playing. I've had plenty.
Damn, didn't peg you for a masochist, but okay.
Not a master. Just a playboy.
This is do you actually pull out the pistol or?
Nah,
No. All right.
That being said,
you guys do notice on Cinder, he has two very unique items that none of you have seen. They seem to be made of metal. They look like weapons, but they don't seem like any sort of weapons that you've encountered in your travels.
I just want to know.
How about you show us your items?
Oh, you mean these pretty things? Yes. I call them my gun. This right here, I call a pistol. Simple, quick, easy to shoot, and quite accurate. And if I have to pick someone off further away, I have my trusty little rifle. A little pumper, if you would. And I'll tell you what, this thing shoots more straighter than any arrow you could ever. So, you want to try out the equalizers?
Thanks. Chris is really getting into his character. Jesus Christ.
Very nice. I would love to try it. Would you like to hold my sword?
Oh, I'm good on the sword. I don't.
Dude, phrasing.
Try this out for size. Take a shot. All you do is you hammer back, squeeze the trigger.
You're gonna do this in the center
Kill
of town?
some random twat. Kill some random person in the distance. Oops.
Just be careful where you point that. Remember that the hole at the end of the tube, that is where the ouchie bit. And trust me, it hurts.
And he says, okay, I'm going to keep watch. So he uses disguise self incantation, turns himself into a town guard, and stands in the middle of the road. Just turn the other way and watch in case the guards come.
Okay. I like it. Nice. All right.
Go ahead. Take it.
I take the gun and I fire off a round into the field.
Are you aiming for anything in particular or just...
No, I'm just trying to experiment with this item.
All right. You hold it out, pull the trigger. It actually kicks your hand back way more than you anticipated. And yeah, it seems like if you stand in its path, it would do quite a bit of damage.
My bad. I should have warned you about the blowback.
All right. So acquaintances are met. We have a town's guard keeping eye on everybody. At this point, you do hear some rumblings within various people walking by about Temple of Bahamut. People are gathering outside of the temple to select the people for the quest, and there's there starts to be a rush of people beginning to move towards the temple.
Hey, guys, why don't we make our way over there? Might be fun. Come on.
Nah, fuck it. I got nothing better to do.
Yeah, I think that we pray to that god as well.
Yes, Bahamut. One of my favorites. One that I do.
All right, so you guys start making your way over.
Yeah,
Spin.
I follow along.
Like you're like just kind of pacing behind. What does that
I'm
last
actually,
an hour?
Yeah, but I can cast it at will whenever I want.
Okay, you got a mask. All right.
So I just keep it up and I walk behind them, almost like I'm leading them out of town.
All right, cool.
Keep them around town type vibe.
All right, so you all begin walking through Sylvanest City. The streets are bustling, aside from the gathering outside the Temple of the Platinum Dragon. Through all of your travels, a lot of you haven't really seen a city quite this busy. The structures itself, they're massive, but they're also built in a way The city is very elvish. If it's not made of actual wood and carved out of the trees itself, there's these long opulent spires of arches that are opal, and it's just a very opulent looking, flashy city. You guys get to what seems to be like a center of town. There's this huge ancient tree. It must be 400 or 500 feet in diameter, and it looks like people are actually inhabiting it or walking in and out of it. It seems to be some sort of building or a structure. There's 2 ponds that are kind of split by a walkway in front of it, and that's off to your left. In front of you, you see like a market, street vendors, and then through that you see the large group beginning to gather outside the Temple of Bahamut. And the temple is really hard to miss because it's this huge towering building looks to be made of pure platinum, and it pretty much towers over everything else in that district. So what are you guys doing?
I think I'd like to. Yeah.
What's up? Sorry.
I'd like
No,
to
I
ask
like-
somebody what they're gathering for.
All right. You asked just some random person.
Yeah, the person closest to me.
All right. Yeah. Supposedly the Temple of the Platinum Dragon is looking for adventurers to find a item of some sort or something. They have a very important quest that they need able bodies, so they're rounding up a bunch of adventurers and sellswords. Are you one of the sellswords?
Probably.
You look like a birdman, but you also look like you could be a sellsword.
Well, I'll have to find out.
All right. You have a great day.
You too, bud.
All right, you guys start making your way to the temple. And
Yeah.
Why don't
you make your way, and there's maybe 50 to 100 people tops, kind of gathered outside the temple entrance. There's like a small stairway. There seems to be 3 more prominent figures, kind of waiting to speak or something. Do you guys want to work your way through the crowd? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna start making my way around
Okay.
and attempt to get to the front.
All right. Well, what else what's everybody else doing?
I suppose I'll do the same. Ain't like I got anything better to do.
All right, so Leonidas is tagging along with Cinder. What about you guys?
I'm just gonna stay in the crowd,
All right.
not go with them, just observe.
Okay. Are you
But
you looking
I
for
kinda-
anything in particular, or?
No, the shield lets them know we got their back, but I'm not going with them. Like, I'm gonna keep their
Wait, I
back
thought
from
the
the
shield was a
distance.
bit psychotic.
Yeah, this is the interesting part. When Spinwarden says this to you, that he's not speaking. The shield is.
Yeah, my
Yeah, but I
character's
could
mouth
have sworn
isn't
the
moving
shield was
at all.
a bit psychotic.
Just the shield is talking.
It's a little off-putting for sure. But, all right. So you're staying in the crowd, Carney. What about you?
I'm following
All right.
Cinder,
All right.
and because this is the god that I pray to, I am particularly interested in just keeping an active awareness of what's happening.
Okay. For shits and gigs, roll a perception check. And I
Is that
guess
just a D20
if
or perception.
yeah, hit the number next to your perception, and same thing, Spinwarden, if you want to do the same.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Duly noted.
I rolled a 0.
Oh,
1d20
No.
minus.
Yes, this is gonna be the best adventure ever, guys. I can't wait. All right. So Cinder
Well, Skinward is about to die.
and
Rolled a 0 in
Carney,
the center of town.
Leonidas, you guys are all making your way towards the front of the crowd, and as you do, you start to see the figures at this on the stairway leading to the entrance. There's a female gold dragonborn in the middle. She's wearing robes that are lined with blue and white, To her right is this massive silver dragonborn male. He's adorned in full plate mail. He has a shield on his back. He's kind of got his glaive chilling in his right hand, and then in his left is his helmet underneath. And to her left is an older male elf, actually. He's tall, fairly broad shoulders. He has dark brown hair with random grays, a little bit more wrinkles than the average elf. He's definitely up there in the years comparatively. He's wearing fine robes of gold and green, and he seems to have a very brolic security detail. It seems like he has at least 4 or 5 people, not surrounding him, but keeping an eye on him, and there may be more people in the crowd, judging from what you see. So, Cinder, you and your friends begin to finally get to the front of the crowd, and as that happens, the Gold Dragonborn speaks. "Greetings to all! I am Keeper Sora Firebrand of the High Order of Bahamut. We have put out the call, and so many of you have answered. Unfortunately, there is not enough room for all of you on this quest, and we must be selective with who we choose, as it is extremely imperative it is completed. Today, we will be looking at our prospects, and should have a decision for you by nightfall. Be prepared to showcase your skills in combat and other areas of expertise today." As she says this, the group begins to kind of disperse. The 3 figures slowly start to talk amongst themselves, and the taller Dragonborn actually locks eyes with you, Cinder, for a moment, and he has this sudden face of recollection or something, and he says to you, Are you the cleric known as Cinder?"
That would be correct.
Would you mind, sir, if we have a word within the temple?
Sure. There's no issue with that.
All right, so you proceed to follow? What's everyone else doing?
Yes.
I'll be in the tavern. I'm gonna go and grab a pint.
Okay, Carney?
I'm just following Cinder again.
Okay.
Following his lead.
At this moment, the guy, the Dragonborn kind of holds out his hand, and he looks to you, Cinder, and he says, we respectfully, we were only wishing to have a word with you. Is he a fellow traveler, or?
He's a friend of. However, if we really need to, buddy, do you mind just going and relaxing? I'll be all.
No problem.
Okay.
We all know what trouble I'm that easy.
All right, so Carney, what are you gonna do? Just chill out, wait for him,
Yeah.
and
I'm gonna step aside and just sort of relax.
spin.
I'm pretty much just gonna stay in the crowd.
Alright.
I like the idea of going to the tavern.
All right, so you follow Leonidas.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let's go.
All right, there is one local, I do believe.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be much of a city if it didn't have a tavern. Goddamn.
Oh, I mean, bro, it's a huge city. There's like 20 taverns if you wanted to actually choose. Do you want to choose?
Nah, it's fine. Just go to the most local.
All right. So there's the Trusty Troglodyte, which is literally around the block. So you guys can go there, grab a pint.
Of course, that's the name. Of course it is.
Hey man, this world has been built for years, so it's just crazy. All right, so they're grabbing a pint. All right, you guys enjoy that pint at the Trusty Troglodyte, and Cinder, you follow the 3 along with the few that are the security detail, and you're led into what appears to be the keeper's quarters of the temple. Seems like her personal space. They introduce themselves, Keeper Sora. The Dragonborn you spoke to is Scalebearer Adrex, and the elf is Sovereign Moonglow. He's pretty much like the ruling party. He rules the ruling class of Sylvanest City and Sylvanest as a whole, the country. So they've kind of got you there. The Keeper Sora, the female, speaks up. We understand you know your way around Wardcliff, the mountain pass?
That'd be correct. Where I make my home. I try to help people through.
We hear you have actually guided a few groups to safety before. At this point,
yes.
The elf cuts you both off. Without getting into too many details, there is a coming war on many fronts. There were weapons made in ages past that were once used to wage war against the gods, and we want to put as many safeguards in place to prevent another cataclysm.
Understandable. What did you guys have in mind?
The male dragonborn then interjects. The Platinum Pinnacle. It describes sheer enlightenment, being one with Bahamut himself, as you know. It is what every scale-bearer like me strives for. It is also the name of a great sword that holds his very essence. We want you to retrieve it. Well, we want you to lead a party to retrieve it. I noticed you are traveling with some companions. Do you know them well?
I've met a couple of them just recently. They come often. And my companion's been with me. I trust him just as much with my life as you with.
And that's the bird fellow.
Correct.
Well, if you had your other travel companions in mind, we could definitely consider them. But if not, we're going to make a selection with who we've prospected today. But to give you a little bit more information about the quest, deep beneath Pyridin's lair, there is said to be the ruins of an old temple from a time long before the first cataclysm. The sword was locked away there and never recovered during the Ascension Wars, but we feel it is a necessity in the coming fight. When you take the pass from Wasteland, there is a small tunnel system you are told to avoid, correct?
Correct.
That is where you will find the dragon's lair. It's uncertain where the entrance to the Underdark is from there, but the ruins aren't too far beyond that. Would you consider leading a party if we were to hire you?
I would be more than. If nothing else, it'll help guarantee more lives get through that. And at the very most, end war.
And you can vouch for your fellow companions?
Yes. Yes, I can. I promise, should anything go awry, I'm the type of person to have an.
How many did you have in total? Because I only saw one other with you and your friend.
Well, you have me, my friend, and then we've got two other people who plan to link up with the tavern. Maybe I could see if they'd like to join.
That would be almost perfect. If you could possibly summon them so they could do battle and we could see what their skills are like, then maybe we would consider them.
All right, then. Give me a few hours. I'll go gather them. Come right back here and we can do a whole festival.
All right. Is there any other questions that you have for us?
None that come to mind. I'll be sure to bring any up the next time I'm in.
Well, before you embark, we will certainly meet once more with the entire party, and you can hash out any ideas or questions that you may have there.
That's perfect. I'll go gather them and we'll be back here as soon as we can.
Very well. We'll be waiting for you.
Yes, thank you. The Platinum's God's grace.
All right, so you make your way out of the temple. You link back up with Carney. And then, yeah, you know of some taverns. Do you want to start looking?
Hey there, Carney. We need to go look for the other two. Hit a couple of taverns, try to find them. We need to get together. They want to hire us, but we want to make sure you guys pass.
Absolutely. I'm more than willing to show them what I'm capable of. Let's go find the others.
Perfect. Let's go hunt around.
All right. For shits and gigs, give me an investigation check. See if you can find this tavern.
Me? All right.
You both can roll one actually, and we'll just take the higher of the two.
Investigation.
9.
I got a 6. Oh, I
guys.
suck.
Good thing, the tavern is right around the corner, because if not, you guys would never have found these motherfuckers. But you do eventually find the trusty troglodyte.
Yeah, random question. Exactly how many taverns are in this city? Just a fair. I'm just out of curiosity.
There are maybe about 12 in various parts of town.
So they would have been searching for a while.
Yes, I mean, even the fact that it was around the block and they rolled like shit, it still took them a good hour to find it.
They probably heard us getting thrown.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, actually, fuck that. They found you because they heard you guys getting thrown out because you were too fucking wasted. So you run across your party members getting tossed out the trusty troglodyte. Spin Warden was trolling someone a little bit too much, I think. And yeah, what do you say? What do you do?
Oh, Leonidas, how are you guys doing?
Ow, my head. Fuck.
Oh,
That bouncer hits like a truck.
well, I better hope you hit as hard as that bouncer, because you two just got wrapped up in. There's no choice in the matter. You see, the guild has asked me to bring you guys in. Specifically, they want to see if you can handle this quest. So, you guys ready for this? Or is my word about to get proven to be a false?
Nah, I'm down. I mean,
Spin Warden, are you still a town guard?
Planning going on a quest, but fuck it.
Yeah.
You guys.
I'm a town guard, but I'm drunk. I'm off the clock at this point. I look like shit.
Does the shield slur his words, or do you?
I would. The shield would be fine.
Yeah.
This is the thing, though. We don't have a choice in the matter. We'll wait a couple of hours to let you guys sober up. We have to get to the temple as soon as possible. We must do certain things that will inform you of certain reasons. So, go back somewhere to rest up.
In my drunken state, I have a full-on conversation with Skin Warden Shield.
You can certainly do that.
What do you want to talk about?
Chris, you also may have a spell that can kind of help them a little bit.
Hold up, let me double check.
That I use in my game, so. But
my
yeah.
shield's looking over at Leonidas. He kind of looks like he might be tougher than the guy who's currently on to me. I don't know. And then the shield thinks for a second and goes, nah.
This is all out loud, or?
No, it's just the shield's thinking it, kind of like whispering it to himself, grumbling it. Damn, he looks way stronger than you. Because I'm nothing but a lowly. I've got noodle arms. I've got 8 strength. I could barely.
Yeah, that is true.
I got like 25, so I can fuck you up.
Oh man. Yeah, you guys do realize you're gonna fight, right?
Oh, well, I think they're gonna get fucked up.
It is what it is.
All right, so I would say as you're starting to sober up, you begin making your way back to the temple. Maybe chill on the front steps, drink some water. Yeah. Chris, if you find that spell. But as you're walking towards the temple, you do see that they've set up some sort of little fighting ring outside of it in the courtyard in front of it. And there are various battles, sparring, duels being had. And it seems like this is how they're going to be selecting who is going on this quest.
Ha! These dorks don't stand a chance.
Are they dueling? What is it? I'm not too worried about that.
And I'm just standing there scratching my head like, what the fuck am I watching?
You do see some spellcasters here and there, you know, but it's a lot of sellswords, mercenary types.
I go and stand by where like the archers would be, rather than where the spellcasters.
Okay. You're just lurking?
No, I want to participate.
Oh, you want to be an archer?
No.
Oh, well, no, you got to get called. You walk up to someone, they're like, buddy, you're when it's time, you'll know.
I look at the guy and go, "Time? What do you mean?
Also, you're a Crown's Guard. What are you doing?
You called me." No, I don't have my armor on, dude. I got thrown. I don't.
Oh, you
Human guy with like chain. I'm not. I'm just a guy. I don't look like. I'm just a human guy. I don't look like my. But I'm not a guy in a cloak. You know. I'm still looking like just a normal dude in like a chain shirt, still in disguise.
All right. I see. I got you. All right. But yeah, you're basically told that when it's time to fight, that's when they're gonna call you. Cinder, no luck with the spell?
I'm not seeing it anywhere on the list.
Lesser restoration, bro.
I asked the guy, are we going to be called by name? Where do we?
If you wanted to use
there it is, yeah.
If you want to use 2 spell slots on each of them, I'll allow it. It cures poison, so in my games I'll do that to fucking remove drunkenness and shit.
Oh, okay. I just figured out how to do
so I can burn 2 spell slots to do it, right?
Yep. Yeah. You want to describe your spell casting to the people?
Yeah, actually I will. So, as I sit witnessing them still drunk out all this time, I clap my hands, praying for the platinum gods. Please, give resistance so that the alcoholism gone and they may be in their top shape test.
All right, and as he casts that, yeah, you do feel a little drunkenness fade. You know, you're still a little tipsy, but you can definitely probably fight and not be hindered. So, are we ready?
Probably.
All right.
Wait, probably fight and not be injured?
Spin Warden thinks to himself, what is gliding combat?
That's what it seems like. That's how they're selecting you guys, yeah.
Yes, he's combat.
He then positions himself further back. he then cash in the game, just like shuffles backwards a couple steps.
Yeah. Homer meme it, yeah. Fucking, but no, you gotta follow this guy into the temple if you want.
Town god, do not.
And I stay way in the back. I'm following. I'm way.
All right. So you all follow Cinder into the temple. You guys run into Keeper Sora and Scalebearer Adrex. What do you say, Cinder?
Hey, Vigit. I've brought upon me the party.
Looking quite capable, but looks can be deceiving. Your bird fellow is part of your group, correct? So we would like to see the man with the shield and the Asimov fight.
Well, then you two prove your worth.
Man, screw it. Why not? I'm despite drinking with this noodle arms, I kind of want to kick his ass. So fuck it.
All right, Spin Warden.
All right.
Yeah.
I look over at him, and I cast Polymorph.
On who?
On Leonidas.
And what do you turn him into?
A mouse.
That's a wisdom check or a charisma check? Wisdom, right?
It's wisdom, yeah.
Make a wisdom
saving throw.
wisdom save, Leonidas. Oh, I got to roll for you, actually. Hold on. All right. You turn into a little mouse. Now I need you guys to roll initiative, actually.
17.
Oh, I got to roll for this guy. All right. Spin Warden, you're going first. What are you doing?
I walk over and I pick him up by the tail. And I look over at the lizard folk, like the dragonborn, and I go, must I really punish him? Can I show him pity? He's my friend.
Make a persuasion check.
15.
Okay. They look at you. You've proved your capability. Dispel the polymorph, and we'll have him fight the bird fellow.
I wave my hand and suddenly let go, and he transforms back into his normal form.
All right, Leonidas, you are no
That's
longer a
the thing,
mouse.
right?
You dispelled it like while he was in the air, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
I throw it.
you're gonna make a dexterity save. Ooh. All right. You land flat on your face, but now they look
I'm
to
really
you.
starting to hate you rolling for me, you piece of shit.
Hey, I mean,
We've all been getting
I
bad
feel like you're
rolls.
doing this
Someone else-
intentional, you piece of shit.
someone else could roll for you. It's probably just gonna be just as bad, bro. But
No, I don't trust any of theirs. They're luck eater.
so
Friggin' Skin Warden rolled a 0.
but as you come out of the mouse form, they look to you and they point to Carney, the Aarakocra, the bird fellow, and say, "You are now to fight him to prove your worth." Both of you roll initiative.
Is that a D20 or?
Yeah.
I don't see.
What's a B?
Huh? I just rolled for you, Leonidas. I got you a 17.
Is that good?
Yeah, well, damn, Carney rolled a 20, though. All right, Carney, you go first, bro. I'll allow Leonidas. You were able to at least gather yourself, get to your feet, and draw your weapon. All right, what are you doing, Leonidas? I mean, what are you doing, Carney?
I quickly fly to Leonidas and I grab him and fly up into the air, threatening to drop him and kill him.
All right, I need you to make an athletics check. See if you can pick him up. He's rather burly, bro.
$21.
Oh, okay, yeah. It took a little bit of your strength, bro. Your bird strength, but yeah, you got him. How high up are you flying?
Why do I feel like I'm getting the short end of the straw in this campaign?
How high up are you
I'm
flying?
50 to 60 feet in the air.
All right, well
I'm asking the dragon folk the same question. Should I spare him?
That was kind of your action to do all that, so they're just gonna look at you and say, "Fight to the death!" What do you do?
In which I respond, if I kill him, then you will not have your group to do your bidding.
We'll bring him back. Just do it.
I kind of want to see it.
What do you do?
Huh?
Carney,
I let go of him.
you let go?
But at the last minute, I catch him before he hits the ground again.
All right, I need you to make an acrobatics check or something to see how good of a flyer you are here, bro.
Oh,
And I would
God,
say
dude,
too,
that's
like
the
your
guy.
movement is 50, so you probably only went up like 20 if you're gonna try to go back down and catch him. But that's fine. He'll just take less damage. So
I rolled a 7.
Yep.
All
Fuck
right.
this.
He did a flip.
Leonidas.
As Leonidas gets closer to the ground, I'd like to use my telekinesis feat and grab my head and force him upwards, just at the last moment.
Is that a roll or is it just X amount of weight?
It's within 30 feet.
Within
30 feet.
All right, you're good then. So yeah, I was gonna make you roll a dexterity save, but as you're trying to gather yourself and land on your feet or roll or do something, you just stop right there, maybe 4 inches off of the ground, and you look over to your drinking buddy, and he's like holding his head and holding his hand out a little bit. It seems like as much as you've gotten the shit end of this stick so far, seems like you got some friends that are willing to stick their neck out for you. It's now also Carney. You trying to dive for him? You missed, bro. I need you now to make a dexterity save, which is the top left box right under like your strength and shit. It was only 20 feet.
As a lizard folk, I'm enjoying not being the butt of the joke.
All right, so as you're going to catch him, you just got ahead of yourself with your speed, and you just poof, right into the ground. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Poor guy.
Leonidas,
Want to be a good guy.
it is your turn, and Carney is prone on the ground right in front of you. You can move yourself out of, like, not out of the telekinetic bond or whatever you want to call that, but yeah, your movement's your own. It's just you didn't hit the ground. So what do you want to do? It's your turn in the initiative.
I land, draw my hammer, and swing.
All right, roll an attack. You want me to roll for you, or do you want to?
Wait a minute.
Do you want to use your bonus action to rage?
Really quickly before he does this, am I able to look to the female dragonborn and go, "Bet you a night to split up under the moon"?
Sure, yeah.
I bet you one sweet night under the moon.
I got a 13.
Leonidas here is about to lose.
Roll a persuasion check, Cinder.
Oh, happily.
Oh, I'm gonna just do this.
Wow. 13!
Okay. She looks not fully entertained at the notion, but she definitely heard you.
That's fun.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Exactly. Not only a chance. I'm a dude.
All right, so Leonidas, you go over, swing your hammer. It's not a strength check, it's an attack. You rolled a 20 though. I'll honor that roll because you get a plus 13 to attack. So if you want to deal damage, it's 1d8 plus 9.
Oh,
I don't even.
God!
And don't forget, bro. Don't forget. You can always use a bonus action to rage, being that you multi-class in barbarian.
Yeah, I'll do the rage and then attack.
How do you rage? Like, what noise do you make?
Yeah. Describe to us how you go into your fit of rage.
Cam up.
Yeah.
Like, do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Try to drop me, you bitch!
All right, roll your damage. It's 1d8 plus 9. It's actually
1d8.
It's 1d8 plus 13. Because you're raging.
Okay, how exactly do I do that?
When if you see your attacks on your character sheet, next to the warhammer.
The skills, actions.
Yeah, under actions, next to the Siege of Fate, which is the warhammer.
Okay.
There should be
okay.
damage. Yeah. All right.
14.
You technically take 17 points of damage. There's an extra 3 points from the rage. So you take 17 points of damage, bludgeoning, and you get another attack, Leonidas, if you'd like.
Yeah, swing again, because fuck it.
Go for it.
16.
Carney's armor class is 18. No, that was damage. You got to roll the plus 13 number.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay.
12.
Dirty 20. That hits. All right, so you're going to deal another 1d8 plus 12. Yeah, Leonidas, roll your damage.
I did. I got a 20.
No, you got to roll damage now. You hit him.
Oh, okay.
There you go. All right, so take another
10.
Take another 13 points of damage.
What?
Yeah. How are you looking? You're looking rough?
Well, for a man as strong as me, that's me. That's just a mere flesh wound.
How many hit points you have left?
69.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going here for a minute. All right, it's your turn. Go. What are you doing?
I'm gonna look at him and laugh, and just flap my wings in intimidation. Just say, "Ha! That's all you got."
All right.
And I'm gonna run it back. Same exact move. Dart over to him, fly in, grab him, bring him back up at 50 feet into the air.
All right. Another athletics check.
At this point, I look over to the dragon, and them, and I go, "Is this truly entertaining? We've done this. I've seen this.
Oh, well, as you say that, Carney goes to grab him, and whatever strength he mustered in that first attempt left his body, everything. It left the temple. And he goes to grab Leonidas, and he just slips and falls flat onto his face, rolls over a few feet ahead of him. And as you say that, Keeper Sora holds her hands up, and she's, Gentlemen, please. I do believe you have all proved yourself quite worthy for this quest. And I'm not going to lie, you are rather all entertaining. So I would love to see this come to a completion if we could all come back to my quarters and we can discuss the mission at hand. Do you all agree?
And then out of nowhere, all you hear me say is giggity.
I agree, Captain.
I heard that snort.
Keeper Sora, the Dragonborn, walks over to you, Carney. She kind of like extends her hand to help you up. And as she picks you up, she casts Cure Wounds. So, I don't know, I'll do it at fucking 4th level, because why the fuck not? Oh, man. You lucky motherfucker. 28, 27 hit points. You heal.
Oh, I'm fully healed.
All right,
Baby, thank you.
Don't mention it. Just keep an eye on Cinder and make sure that everyone stays safe, please. She begins to lead you all back, and as this is happening, she kind of explains to you what she explained to Cinder. There's a great sword that needs to be uncovered. It was once a vestige of Bahamut. It is in the Underdark, which is there's a hidden entrance within an ancient red dragon's lair. The dragon's known as Pyridine, the Empress of Arson. She's a bit of a legend in the area, although no one's ever really seen her come out, but she supposedly rules over the Wardcliff mountain range. So the goal is to get past the dragon and into the Underdark where you find these ruins. So if you guys have any questions or any ideas that you want to bounce around, now would be the time. We will embark tomorrow morning, so you'll have the night to prepare, but now would be the time to ask any questions or concerns that you may have.
I actually do have one. Do we need to kill the dragon guarding it, or should we be able to get past it without?
At this point, the sovereign of the elves speaks up. We actually would urge you not to attack the dragon if you could avoid it. The last thing we need is the Empress of Arson ravaging our countryside while we're preparing for a war. But
the last thing we need is a pissed off dragoness.
But if there is only one option, and that is to kill her, then you must do what you must do. But don't die in the process.
And I shall follow that.
Well, fuck.
Anyone else? What's up?
I take my disguise self off. and I just shrug. The shield goes, not quite sure about this one.
I look at the shield and say, to be honest, neither am I. And I just damn near got jumped in my head by a freaking Birdman over here.
The shield goes to Leonidas and says,
and you turn me
don't
into
worry,
a fucking
I got
mouse.
your back anytime.
Friggin' asshole. Turning me into a mouse.
So I guess tonight we take the chance to relax for tomorrow. Please.
Yeah, I mean, if
To the tavern.
if you have
a different one.
any other
I got torn up by
questions,
one.
any other questions,
I would
anything
like
else?
to ask as politely as possible. Well, what's in it for us? It seems there's a lot of danger on our end to get you what you want.
Are you kidding me, Connie? What comes for us is pure pleasure in helping our platinum dragon god.
Keeper Sword does agree.
Well, he may be your dragon god, but I'm an acolyte of Stormlord, so yeah.
The shield agrees with Leonidas.
Seriously, what's in it with me?
Not our god,
seriously,
but
what's in it for me?
The keeper then looks to you all and she says, "There should be plenty of loot to go around from the temple. Probably too much for you all to carry back up, but we also may have some opportunities, some future quests and future endeavors on top of the loot that you can uncover. So, besides, I'm sure this sword is going to be quite a cost for some of you, and who knows, maybe the Platinum Dragon may choose one of you as their champion."
You guys must think more between the pages.
She kind of hints to you, Carney, when she says that, too.
I am humbled, and I regret what I have asked before. After further thinking about this and listening to my friend Cinder, it is a great honor, and I shall shut my mouth going forward. I'm looking forward to kicking some ass.
And like I said,
that's why he's my friend.
Whatever loot you find is yours for the taking. We need the sword back. You must retrieve the sword. That's the whole point of this mission.
Well then, I guess we better take tonight to rest up and get ready, man. Load up on any equipment you're gonna need. It'll be a long and tough journey. I'll be the one leading us in navigation. I know these paths back of my time. So, let's go have fun tonight.
Hey, is it bad that when Chris said I know this path at the back of my tail, I was almost expecting him to grab his tail and say, "Oh shit, that's new. Where'd that come from?"
Nah, but I do got something to say. Hold on, before I know. So, would any of you guys like to join us for some drink?
You say
I
that.
do believe one of us bet.
They look to you and say, "Perhaps when you come back we will have a celebratory drink, but we need to prepare and take some time to gather some items for tomorrow's quest."
Well, that's respectable. We'll see you guys in the morning then. First owns light.
First stone's light. Alright, so you guys make your way to the A Tavern?
There's nothing in the gang because me and Zeng got thrown out of that earlier.
So we're not.
Yes, let's try to find a different tavern.
We're not going to the
Something a
Trusty
little
Troglodyte.
nicer.
They go warden, getting us throwing a waitress and getting us thrown out by a bouncer.
To
There
be honest,
is-
I'm
oh,
looking for a
man.
tavern with some very
How
fancy-
far is the next tavern?
Oh no.
How far is the next tavern?
The
from
next closest tavern in that area of the city is called the Spellbound Siren. And after
So that
asking
ain't ominous at all.
around, it's not only a bar, but it's a brothel. Like, why, dude? Why?
Yes!
Oh, well, that's
Why?
We need to go! We need to go!
Why? Yes, it's.
Cinder's happy. Horny
Yes,
bastard.
I am. Hey,
I,
Carney
I,
failed me on the bet earlier.
I quickly
Yes.
disguised myself as a dragonborn.
What?
West! And then I undo the disguise self. Don't forget about the magic sword. And then I go back to
After
normal.
hearing about the brothel, all my
Giggity.
feathers start to rustle.
So we're going to the Spellbound Siren.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So that is a little bit more in the center of this part of town, which is known as Swama's Court. It's basically a large market space. It's pretty much where trade, bartering, street vendors. There's various open markets throughout the town. There's a small court within the center of this part of town. And the Spellbound Siren is actually right on the other side of that market. So you guys can walk through the market, kind of see if there's any wares that you may be interested in. Doesn't seem like any crazy items. It seems more like, you know, the average day, everyday run-of-the-mill stuff. But there may be something that catches your eye. But yeah, you all make your way to the Spellbound Siren. If you want to stop along in the market, you can. But what are you guys doing?
I look down at my last mossy platinum piece and I clutch it tight in my hands and I say to myself, in my head, I don't say aloud, I just go, Ken, spin you. Ken.
You
And I tuck it
actually,
away.
you have another clean one.
That one I can't spend it on whores. That's for shield wax.
All right. I mean,
Is there any place I could maybe get materials for ammo?
I mean, honestly, you're pretty well stocked with your ammo pouch. Don't forget about that ammo pouch.
Yeah, true.
And I never did the pick because it's like, why have it in D&D Beyond? You could just describe it when you use it. All right. But yeah, you guys want to make your way to the brothel?
Chris is gonna get his full whack.
No, we're
He
going.
doesn't realize it's my MEP.
We're gonna go back to the trusty troglodyte. Yeah. All right. So you
Chris is gonna get his full wax.
You walk into the Spellbound Siren, and you are greeted by a variety of ladies of the night. There's also what seems to be some sort of madame that's kind of running the bar and keeping tabs on everybody. Yeah, what are you guys doing?
She's the first I want to get direct.
Okay, you walk up. You actually see she's a high elf. But she seems to either have some illusion or some sort of spell that has changed her appearance. She has these two small little devil horn, tiefling horn. It's hard to make out, or maybe they're some sort of fey creature, but yeah.
Where I gotta go. I got to go, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
well,
actually something.
all
He
right.
just played off like he got drunk and blacked out.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what's going to happen. Who knows? He might come back later, but
Yeah.
I mean, if one of you guys want to roll for him and shit for
Oh,
attacks and shit, I'm
I
down
could.
with that. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
As long as you know his character
just-
sheet, I got you.
Just so you have the extra hit points to go around. All right, so you're introduced to Nerafina. She's the madame of the Spellbound Siren. Good day, boy. How are you?
Doing good. Just had ourselves quite a feast. So, what's your best drink on the house?
Well, we've got a fine mead if you're into something like that.
Something a little more potent. I'm looking to get starting tomorrow. One-on-one.
Well, then you need the siren's call.
Ooh, I like the sound of it. I'll take 2.
All
one
right.
for me and 1 for you.
Make a persuasion check.
Please, God, please let this be the one.
It's everyone's also, people at home, it's everyone's plan.
18!
Always to befriend the madame at the brothel. Always. 18?
18.
All right. She makes the drinks. She gives you one. And she seemingly has it ready. What do you
Oh,
do?
yeah. A toast to many more good memories of the future, no matter where our road go.
All right. And you drink?
Yes.
You sip?
A chug it.
Oh, you chug it? All right. She chugs it as well. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, happily.
Why'd you guys have to get kicked out of the trusty troglodyte?
Here we go. I got a 7. Oh, God.
All right. As that last drop hits your lips, it's the last thing you remember. Everyone else, what are you guys doing for the night?
I go to the bar.
Chris,
and I sit there.
I also
depressed.
need you. Sorry, Spinwarden, real quick. I need you to remove 50 gold pieces from your inventory.
On
Spinwarden,
it.
what were you doing?
I go over to the bar, depressed, as the shield, talking to the barkeep. I've been in the dust for 100 years. It was terrible. And just now, come out after talking. This is ridiculous.
Do you want? It seems like you need a drink, my friend.
Shields can't feel the effect of drink. And Spinwarden looks at the barkeep, noticing the confused expression on the barkeep's face.
Yeah.
Just kind of shakes his head. It's not worth explaining.
Do you want some oil, at least, to maybe shine him up?
Oil. Oil. The shield begins to like vibrate and clang around. Oil, oil me up, Spinwarden. Oil me up.
She starts pouring some oil in a glass and gives it to you with a rag.
Spinwarden uses his bare hands and begins to massage the oil into the shield,
All right.
kneading it in.
All right. You are, I mean, an utter spectacle to everyone else in the establishment, but you're doing what you're doing. All right, Carney, what are you doing?
Being that I am a bird of sobriety, I am eating whatever pub food they have available, while keeping a keen eye on my friends to make sure they don't get too drunk and taken advantage of.
All right, make a perception check.
Birdman needs no liquor. Perception check. How do I find perception?
It's in that middle. Oh wait, are you on your phone?
Oh, I just did it.
There you go. All right. You keeping a keen eye on the group. It doesn't seem like anyone's being taken advantage of. You do see your friend Cinder. He just downed a shot of something, and literally the second the glass hit the bar, he smacked right into the ground. He's out. And actually, he begins to slowly come to, and he seems to start talking to various ladies of the night, and there's 3 of them that usher him back to a room. But Chris, you don't remember any of this.
Hey, you know what? A fun night's a fun night whether you remember it or not.
Carney, you just surveying, chilling?
I don't want to see what's happening, but I want to be able to hear it in
Okay.
case we try to steal things from my friend. Not because I'm enjoying what I'm going to hear,
Okay.
but just in case something goes wrong.
All right, so you begin to walk towards the back area, and you are stopped by what looks to be a half-orc or something, rather burly gentleman. Sorry, only paying patrons only, pal.
Then I put 2 gold pieces in his hand and I say, "Now I am a paying patron."
Make a persuasion check. Oh shit, I was gonna say there's gotta be a good roll somewhere in here, guys, right? Alright, with that 22, he happily takes the gold and he just kinda lets you by. And enough time hasn't passed where you do see where Cinder and the 3 ladies went into, and you do know the room, so you can clock it. So what are you gonna
Copy.
do? You're just gonna chill outside?
Wait out in the hallway and just sort of hang out, ponder with the days coming forward while just sort of actively making sure my friend doesn't get robbed as he gets laid.
Okay. All right, so you're just chilling. I want you to make one more perception check. This will just be to make sure that he's not getting robbed or anything.
Ew, that felt good. Oh my
Ooh. That's no good.
Well, with that too, you actually do see something though. The door across from you, it's this kind of long hallway, and there's just doors on either side. As you're standing outside of Cinder's door, there's this dude that just barges out. He seems like he gets kicked out by one of the girls there, and she's like, "Get away from me, you freak!" And he's just like shirtless, covered in blood. He seems to be absolutely just wasted beyond belief. And he just runs out and he just says, "I don't think that's going to work, man!" And he just runs out and just fucking bumps into the orc, and then he smears blood on his face, and then he just seems to just run out of the establishment. So, but yeah, that's that. Spin Warden, is he even there? Slowly massaging. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we put an end to the evening?
I'm just kneading the top of the shield.
Okay.
Getting the chains,
working in
getting the
every
chains,
crevice of the
the
chain.
crevices, yeah. I'm
Alright.
not really doing much else. I'm not really even paying attention to what's going on. I'm interested in... the shield has control over
Well,
it.
I mean, somebody definitely just touched you with a bloody hand or something, so you got a little blood on your face. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, the shield is looking good, bro.
The shield is not caring. The
Yeah?
shield is...
All right.
Yeah, bro, I'm invested in fucking getting oiled down.
All right. Bet. All right.
I'm thinking these guys are some, like... I don't know them well enough to be like, oh, let me help them out. I'm just kind of like...
Along for the ride.
What are these idiots doing?
All right. Well, if there's nothing else you guys want to do, we can kind of jump forward. I mean, Chris is definitely jumping forward because he blacked out. But Carney, if there's anything else you want to do before the night ends?
No, as I hear the sounds of excitement from my friend, I realize everything's okay. I retire back to the lobby of the bar area. I hang out with my friend as he's massaging his shield, and I
You see,
eat my food.
you see. There's like a fucking...
Just a blood mark.
Yeah.
It's huge though.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Whoa.
It's like...
What the fuck happened to you, dude?
I don't know. The shield's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Is the voice different every time?
What was that?
The voice of the shield is different every time?
Essentially, yeah. It's as we disguise people, the shield has no identity. I mean, the shield has a true identity, but
We'll get to that.
we'll get to that.
Yeah. All right. All right, so if you guys want to complete your long rest, you can. I'll say you stayed at the brothel. Take off, a few gold pieces if you want. If not, I don't even give a damn. You're at such high level, it doesn't even really matter. But Chris, Cinder, you wake up. Three somewhat beautiful women around you. Don't remember a damn thing from last night. Check your pockets. Some gold is missing, but I mean, hey, you spent the night at the Spellbound Siren, so everything else, I mean, seems like you didn't get rolled or anything, so you look good.
Yeah. One hell of a night. Yeah. Alone today.
The three look to you and say, if it's all right, we're gonna just leave.
Nah, go ahead. I gotta go meet up with friends anyway.
All
You
right.
three were lovely last night, even though I can't remember a thing.
Probably better that way, and they all make their way out the door. All right. All right, so you guys can complete your long rest. You restore all your hit points. If you want to switch up spells, knowing that you may be getting into a fight or not, really up to you. But while you do that, in game, we can walk towards the temple, pretty much taking in the same sights that you saw yesterday. And you're greeted by Keeper Sora and the Scale Bearer. Seems like the Sovereign is not there today, the elf. He must be attending other business. But you're brought back into the Keeper's chambers. If there's any last-minute requests or anything like that, you're also handed a small pouch or coffer with, I want to say, 4 greater healing potions in case y'all need them. I know I kind of hooked you guys up already, but just in case.
Hell yeah.
You want to split them up amongst yourselves? But yeah, like I said, if there are any other questions about the Underdark or about the temple or Pyradine's lair, now would be the time, or else you're going to go in as blind as you will.
I have a request. Being that we all pray to the same God, I'd find it fitting that we all join in a quick prayer before we leave to perhaps give us some type of luck and blessing for safe travels going forward.
You actually read my mind, Connie. I would ask, though, if you could lead us in the prayer.
Yes, let's bow our heads and hold hands.
Spin
As
yeah.
as I join in, and as we hold hands, and Carney begins his prayer, I cast prestidigitation, and I shine a holy light down upon him.
Okay.
A dramatic, holy, warm light.
All right, I fuck with it.
And as the light's shining down, in the most sincere, heartfelt phrase that I can say to everyone, dear dragon gods, please guide us in protection going forward, and thank you for bringing friends together and for showing us the way. Amen, dragon god. Thank you.
Keeper Sora looks to you all and confusingly says, Amen. All right.
Forgive him, Connie.
Last requests, anything else before we embark?
Yeah, actually. Instead of payment when I get back, I'd love it if we did another night at the bar. Hey, I can't remember last night, but a good time's a good time regardless.
We'll, just make sure you make it back alive, and we'll see if we can do something about that, Cinder.
So,
All right. So you guys embark, yeah?
Yeah, baby.
get going, guy.
All
Yeah,
right.
Let's go. Let's fucking get out of here.
All right.
They're
So-
going
Get
to
out.
watch your footing through the past.
Get out of here.
You're going to be teleported to a area that's just outside of the mountain range. Keeper Sora introduces you to like one of their spellcasters. They teleport you to like what seems like this fort or this bastion. There's various races. It seems like several countries are all coming together to fortify this one area along the border of Argolin. So you make your way from there and you start heading towards the mountain pass. I'm gonna need Cinder to make a series of survival checks, to find the tunnel and then get you guys to the dragon lair safely. So let me get a
Okay,
survival
how many
check.
survivals I need?
Just give me one for now.
50!
Okay, all right. So you guys make your way through the mountain pass and you find a small outcropping of rocks, and Cinder's like, oh, that's it, and he kind of shows you, moves his uses his hands to move some of the rocks, and there's a small little crawl space. It seems like it's covered for good reason, but you all can fit in there nicely, and then it does expand out into a tunnel space. So you found the tunnel to the lair. Now I need you to make another survival check to make sure that you can weave your way through there.
11.
Okay, all right. It's not a terrible DC because you know the way, right? So you do finally get to a spot where you all realize that you're getting closer to what probably is the lair of an ancient red dragon. The temperature has been rising, and every now and again a fissure will go off, a small little earthquake or a tremor will happen every few minutes. And as you find that one tunnel system that gets hotter and hotter, you slowly make your way into this large, cavernous space. It must be 2,000 feet wide in various areas. You all look, and you don't even need to roll a perception check. The floor is just covered in gold and various trinkets and things. And you don't even see stonework. You don't even see cave. You just see gold. And just beyond that pile, there's a large, massive, sleeping ancient red dragon. And she's about...
It's a she?
Yes, the Empress of Arson. She's about maybe 1,000, 1,500 feet away at this point from where you guys are at the cave, at the entrance of her lair. And
Okay.
to not deal with like a bunch of bullshit red dragon lair actions, we're gonna deal with it, but it's not gonna be like on a turn by turn basis. It's just gonna be like every minute something's gonna happen. You guys are gonna have to deal with that. So, what do you guys want to do?
Part of me, that bard of me, wants me to do something crazy.
Well, if you guys, why don't you RP and talk out what you want to do right now?
Hey, guy. Got a little bit. Now, they said they don't want the dragon killed, right? And I'm a fairly persuasive young man myself. Who's to say I don't strike up a conversation? After all, I am fairly animal. Besides, dragon and a lizard, they aren't that different.
Have you ever talked to a dragon before?
I've talked to Dragonborn.
It's not the same. the shield. It's not the same.
It is. At the end of the day.
Promise you, it's not the same. But if you
What
want
do
to
you
try,
guys suggest?
if you want to try, okay.
Motherfuckers, think about it like this. What choices do we have? We can't kill it when we're not supposed to. And I doubt this dragon's just gonna be that peaceful.
We can
Fiery passion like that's either gonna want to fight or it's gonna want to fight.
Suddenly, you see Spin Warden disguise self into a dragonborn. He looks identical to you, but he's bright red.
Oh, You're gonna try to do it, huh? You're gonna try to take away my opportunity.
Together.
No. As one. We do not do no threesome action here.
Illusion.
What the fuck? But in all seriousness, though, what do you guys suggest? Because the only thing I can think of for a red fire dragon is either they're gonna want to fight or fuck.
But imagine from the dragon's perspective, it wakes up for you trying to talk to it. It's guarding all this treasure. We should just sneak around it.
But doesn't that look a little sketchy when it wakes up?
Not if we don't wake it up.
We're going to stop. I almost guarantee it. Dragon, expect.
Well, do we need to take things? Do we need treasure? Or do we just
I mean,
past it?
technically, that's the way we get paid, but
Well, no,
maybe we take care of this on the way out.
they said that the temple that has the artifact should have loot in it as well for you guys to take.
This is
Well,
what
Must we carry treasure here? Seems early. Seems early yet.
Exactly.
Maybe we just sneak past.
Fine, we'll sneak past. When I get back through, if that lady's awake, I'm shooting my shot. Trust me. I never miss a shot.
All right, deal.
All right. So you guys are going to try to sneak past.
Yes.
Where are you sneaking to?
I'd say we sneak towards going. Head a little deeper inside, try to find a Faye.
Does someone want to try to look?
I can. Tell me what to roll, dungeon.
Roll a perception check.
$22!
Oh, I was going to say, bro, roll high. All right. You are looking at the cavern. You're not really seeing much on the ground level. You're just seeing a shitload of loot. And no real cave entrances or anything like that. And then you look at the dragon, and you look just above her, maybe 50, 60 feet. And there's this hole in the wall of the cavern. And it seems like that looks like the tunnel to the Underdark.
Alright, guys. Go over there, above the dragon. That's where we need to go. Connie, you ready to fly?
Oh yeah.
Feel like with you flying us, it'd be a lot more quiet than us trying to walk.
Oh, well, yeah, I forgot.
over piles of
Spin
gold.
Warden has something, too.
Yeah. I reach behind my cloak and I pull out a broomstick.
What the hell?
Don't mind me. I kickstart my broom and I begin to take flight.
Fine,
Yep.
he's good. Alright, Johnny, bring me up there.
And I'm going to say Leonidas is with you guys, so you're just going to have to worry about flying him up as well.
Shit.
I picked
Wait a
Leonidas
minute,
up once already.
I think I have a spell. Hold up. I might have something that can help us. Leave it a second. No, it's a third, is it? Yeah, third level. I do have a third level spell called Fly. Oh no, I touch a willing creature and it gains a flight speed of 60.
Yeah, so you could cast that on Leonidas, and then Carney could fly you up.
Let's do it then.
Or-
I want to use.
I think you can, you can cast flying yourself. So either or. Although I would say it's less of a feat of strength for Carney to pick you up versus Leonidas, so you might want to cast it on Leonidas.
Then I'm gonna cast Fly onto Leonidas.
Okay. What are you doing? That through the loot?
spells.
Yeah, I know, but I think that's from your
Yeah,
loot.
obviously.
Yeah. All right, so
So you're playing a song?
yeah, why don't you describe that to everyone?
How's about I just do it using sounds then?
We're about to wake this.
As a soft melody echoes from the, giving it almost lullaby feel. As slowly Leonidas is lifted in the air.
And Leonidas is like, at first not realizing what's happening, and he's getting a little flustered and never flown before, but he starts to get his footing, I guess you could say. And yeah, he's taking flight.
I'd say.
All right, Carney, I
You
need
ready,
you to
Carney?
make a strength check, an athletics check. It's not going to be too hard with Cinder's frame. Thank God it's not
I'm just
IRL.
zipping around. I'm zipping around the top of the layer.
All right, well, I need you to make a
Just-
stealth check.
Bro,
And if someone wants to roll
Six.
a stealth check for...
Leo, gotcha.
Yeah.
that's a 6.
I'm just gonna roll a d20.
All right,
and you'll
so-
have to apply a stat.
So, Spin Warden, you begin making laps around the cavern. And
So the d20 gave Leo a 9. I don't know his
I can look. Hold on
his
one second.
modifier.
He gets a +4. So, technically he's at disadvantage. So, roll again.
Okay. 9. Stealth, right?
Yeah. And,
20.
yeah, Carney, athletics check?
Yes, I rolled.
He got a
four.
19.
Okay. All right. Good. Leonidas seems to have made his way to that cave entrance that you found. Cinder is a little bit heavier than you last checked, man. You need to roll again. The DC went up, though. And then, yeah, you Spin Warden. As you're flying around, you make like maybe your third lap, and the broom just kind of kicks out a little bit too much, and you hit the side of the wall. And you don't even like hit the wall. The broom itself just kind of whisks against the wall and knocks one little pebble loose, and it tink 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 hits the ground. And as you're making your fourth lap, starting to approach the cave entrance that was pointed out to you, you see the mass below you, the red dragon, begin to breathe through its nose, and it seems to like start waking up. It seems like it's gonna start stretching and opening its eyes in a few seconds.
Can I use my animal handling to put it back to sleep by lullabying it?
I mean, it's technically not an animal.
Lullabying it?
You could try though. What is that?
I can try it.
What is this lullaby you speak of?
I call it the rest of the platinum dawn.
Ooh.
Song passed down through many generations.
Well, let's hear it. If it's good enough, I'll make you roll for it or something. We'll see.
I wanted to fly amongst the clouds in our tree, and the riches as the eagle may sleep for your eyes. May you draw a large restful breath and fall to slumber.
All right, I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage. So roll twice, take the higher of the two.
26, second roll. 26 is what I've got.
Okay. As you see your friend Cinder singing this nice, calm, soothing lullaby, the dragon begins to pick his head up, and then as that last note caresses her ears, she just exhales deeply and seems to go back to sleep. Seems like you guys are good for now, maybe. Cinder, I need another athletics check out of you.
Okay. Come on, athletic.
Okay.
Nat 21!
There we go. There we go. All right. This time, you're like, dude, he's not that fucking heavy. And you pick him up and you fly. The thought of that dragon awaking, you definitely poop a little on it.
Don't tell me it wakes back up.
But it doesn't wake back up. You guys are good. You guys go into the tunnel, seemingly safe for now. As you hit the tunnel entrance to the Underdark, looks like pure darkness. Even if you guys have dark vision, can't barely see maybe 20 feet in front of you. What do you guys want to do? Now, Cinder, this is an area that you are not familiar with. So this is going to be taking a little bit more survival and precaution to find the right path.
Easy.
But yeah, what are you guys doing?
I cast the light cantrip through the shield.
Okay.
The eyes in the shield begin to like light up like lights. Light.
Dope. All right. And the interesting part about that is like the face is kind of covered, but the way the light shines through it, it's not muted. It's actually giving off a decent amount of light. So now you notice that it wasn't just pitch black. It's just it drops off about 10 feet ahead of you, and there's maybe like a 50-foot drop that you guys have to get down to get to the rest of the tunnel. And it's pretty much a straight shot.
Connie, want to fly down there and see where the ending hits?
How long does fly last? An hour?
Let me double check.
10 minutes.
Yeah, actually, I think it is.
Yeah.
It's either an hour or 10 minutes.
Doesn't really matter. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, Leonidas can fly his way down. Spin Warden's good with the broom. Yeah, just one more athletics check, bro.
Me?
No, Carney.
All right.
Athletics checks.
Yes, sir.
Getting in
See if I
position.
can carry him.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm not successful with that, can I also deploy my 50-foot rope that I have?
Yeah. I mean, he can just tumble down the tunnel, too. That'd be kind of fun, you know?
Maybe I want to.
You could just hold on to my broom.
Did you say
It's like
acrobatics or
glide down.
flying?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Athletics. Looks like you're screwed.
So you bust out the rope.
Yeah, so I bust out the rope.
All right. Easy enough to do. It takes a little bit more time. The rope is going to be stuck there, but hey, you need a way back up, if anything. So. All right. You guys are in the tunnel. You begin making your way through the Underdark. I need one of you. It doesn't have to be Cinder, but someone needs to make a survival check to try to find their way through this tunnel.
Anyone want to?
6, man.
Let's see if that will do it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you both rolled 15, so that's kind of fate deciding for you. But yeah, it wasn't terribly hard. So you do eventually find another tunnel that seems to be worn down a little bit more. There's more foot traffic. Maybe this might be the way towards the temple. And you follow your instincts, and you eventually come to a long hallway, and then beyond that, it seems like a vast open expanse. The hallway itself is about 50 feet. What are you guys doing?
Can I use an item to detect good or evil?
Sure. Using
My
the
candle of
candle?
invocation.
Fire. All right. What's the range on that?
Uh,
Let me actually pull that up just in case.
it burns for 2 hours, 30-foot radius.
And does it say anything about detecting anything else?
Any creature within the light whose alignment matches that of the candle makes attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks with advantage. In addition, a cleric or paladin in the light whose alignment matches the candles can cast first level spells he or she has prepared without expending spell slots.
Yep. Okay. As you ignite the candle, doesn't seem to be any thing that's triggered your detection spell there. But like I said, the tunnel is 50 feet away, so that's just passive.
Yeah, for 2 hours.
All right. So yeah, what are you guys doing?
Let's just walk down the tunnel.
All right.
Yeah, let's just keep going
Marching
down.
order.
I would say Carney, Cinder, and Carney, Cinder.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
Connor being in the front would be the most intimidating.
All right. All right. So Carney, you begin to make your way. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Yes, as you all see Carney leading the way, you see his bird foot steps on a piece of cut stone that indents into the ground, and it makes this shifting noise. And at that point, the floor comes out from underneath him.
Oh shit!
Not a
Carney!
check, a save.
How do I do that?
It should be underneath your stats. Saving throws. Dexterity. There you go. There you go. 11. All right. You definitely fall into the pit. You aren't able to catch yourself.
No.
So you're going to
Carney!
take... And this was maybe like 15 feet into the tunnel. All right, you're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning. And as you hit the bottom, your skin, your feathers begin to burn as you realize that there's a little pool of acid in it as well.
My feathers!
You're
Oh god!
going to take 16 points of acid damage.
Oh fucking god!
It's about a 40-foot drop. I mean, luckily you have wings. The person to fall down the pit was perfect. But now you can only assume that there's more traps in this hallway.
Can I react and just like fly out of there?
That was your dex save. But now you can fly out of it, yeah. But you had to take that damage.
Okay. Flying up out of that shit.
All right, so you fly up out of it. The rest of the group sees you have fallen into the trap. Some of the fur on your legs is not fur, feathers is definitely singed off from the acid. Yeah, so what are you guys doing?
I'm just gonna casually down the hallway, making sure not to step on any and then when I get to the end of the hall, I'm gonna send the broom back.
Okay.
Help.
All right, fire. All right, bet. All right, easy enough to do. Between a few travels, you guys do the length of the hallway. All right, somewhat
That was
crisis
a good
averted.
idea.
Yeah. Well done. All right. You make it to this larger expanse, and it seems to be just like a small room, maybe 50 feet in diameter, and on the other side of that seems to be a tunnel entrance. The interesting part about this room is that there are maybe 50 to 100 of these creatures. They're maybe about that big. They seem to have like an eye in the center of them. They're green, scaly looking things, and they have like what looks to be like fungal growths or mushroom caps on top of them, and they're kind of just stalked into the ground. As you look down on the floor, it's riddled with bodies. Some fully decayed skeletons, others half decayed corpses. It seems like whatever these creatures are have taken over and infested some of these things and called their carcasses their home. And the entranceway to the other tunnel is covered with these green spore-like creatures.
Gentlemen, I think we all know. Get an oath. Time we up.
I hold my shield in my right hand, in the shape of a finger gun, almost mocking Cinder, and say, "Yeah, let's do it." And then the tip of my finger almost ignites some sort of energy, like white energy.
Well, Connie, you ready?
Yeah, but what the fuck is all that?
What do you mean?
Are those mushrooms, or can they move?
I don't know, but there's a ton of them at the entrance we need to go to. And there's no more playing around. They didn't say they needed these guys alive, just the dragon. Kill and go. Let's not
Let's
waste
do
our
it.
time.
All right.
Get moving.
So
That's when I take aim at the closest creature to fire.
Okay. All right. Roll to attack.
Right? What would be the check for that?
It's the plus number next to whichever firearm you're using. You're using the pistol?
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of
I'm
the
gonna use the
pistol?
pistol.
Tell that to the people.
The name of the pistol is Embrace Bud. And it doesn't show me a way to use it.
No, there should be a plus next to it. You got a plus something?
No pluses.
Oh, it says
Unequipped, delete.
plus 8 in your actions.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking dumbass.
It's okay.
Raise the fall. We got a 12.
Okay.
Ah!
You weren't your aim wasn't as good as you thought it was, but you hit the target. They don't seem to move or dodge or anything like that. One bullet does the trick no matter what, but it explodes and it sets out this cloud of spores, I should say. And if anyone was in the area, it seems like they would be overtaken by those spores.
Oh my.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow Eldritch Blast, but as I shoot the beam out of my finger, it separates into 3 trident and begins to like zoom around and attack the mushroom around the room.
All right, so you're gonna roll 3 separate attacks. You're hitting 3 different targets.
Yeah.
All right, roll 3 separate attacks, and you're going for like ones that are closer, or because I know you got like a 120 range, right? With that?
Pretty much just like clearing the path to the doorway.
All right. So you roll 3 attacks. Damn, son.
Yeah, 22, 21, and 20.
All right. Yeah.
Jesus,
Like I said,
that's a good roll.
you don't even need to roll damage. He lets off these 3 Eldritch Blasts, and they boom, 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 and same deal though. The spores bust out, and the the hallway or the cavern is starting to become inundated with these gaseous spores.
Guys, I think we need to stop for now. We just need to focus on getting out.
I don't think that'll be too big of an issue.
Then let's go. Just get through this and stop wasting our time.
As
Seems like the more we fight this, the more dangerous it gets.
I motion Cinder forward and say, and we begin to walk towards.
Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled, gentlemen.
Carney, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't want to mess with any more mushrooms, so I'm hanging out with these guys, following where they go.
All right, Spinwater.
Connie,
What are you doing?
why don't you
Go Cinder, my bad.
flap your wings a little as we walk to help keep the spores away from
All right,
And
yeah,
these-
give a nice shake.
These spores are nothing, and I use my telekinesis feat to, and suddenly the spores are just blasted 10 feet to the side.
How long does that last?
It's just like an instant.
And you can do it at will?
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. So as he does that, it is very much Spinwarden parting the spores like Moses and fucking... Yeah, you have a clear pathway that you can walk, but you're going to have to just keep doling those out.
going.
I look like Tourette's guy, kind of. I'm just- like
Let's
I'm
just keep
fighting
moving.
the keys or some shit.
With a shield in hand and shit, fucking... All right.
Keep going, guys.
So, Cinder, you're just going to keep making attacks as you go?
No, I think at this point we've decided we're not gonna get moving and try to get through this as fast as we can.
All right, so as you begin to walk towards the entrance, there is a highly congested area of them, and one does swing to attack you.
I roll to block it.
That's not how this works.
Bobby.
It actually misses, though. So, one swings, and one of its like pory lashes at you, and you kind of dodge out of the way. But these things are sentient. They do seem to know you're there. They're aware enough to attack and stuff. So if you
Try
go,
to avoid
you
these
go
guys.
into the group, you will get swung on. That's all I'm going to say.
Damn.
So there's a large group of them at the entrance.
Question.
Yeah.
If we're to set them, if would my character know that if I set them on fire, what would the spores do? Would I be able to investigate that?
Judging from you seeing it interact with Spinwarden's eldritch damage and your damage from the firearm, it seems like, yeah, if they're set on fire, they'll probably all just start bursting and shit, yeah.
We need to something.
I'd like to use detect thoughts to see if I can gain any information as to what the fungus things are thinking.
On the creature, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Cool. Alright, I mean, you're linked to this one creature, and the strange thing is, you're kind of linked to all of them. They seem to be some sort of hive mind in a sense, and I think with the detect thoughts you can like probe in deeper, right?
Yeah.
Once the link has been made. As you do that, there's really no thought. It's just protect that entranceway, and that's pretty much their purpose in life, is to die and infest the next person.
And there's no way that I can tell them my thoughts.
I believe you can with the Helm of Empathy, yeah.
Yeah, I want to use my helm of empathy.
You can
And first
either,
convey.
yeah, you can like force a persuasion check, or I think the other option is like calm emotions, cast that spell. All right, but what would you say to them? Try to persuade them not to attack you.
I would say to them that our first interactions was an incredible misunderstanding, but the quest that we are on is far greater than any need they have to protect the entrance. And if they could only make an exception for the greater good, it would be much appreciated.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. All right, so
There you
roll
go.
again. The 19's probably going to do it, but roll again just in case. All right. So, yeah, those words telepathically are transmitted to these creatures. And as you say this, they seem to begin to split from the entranceway, giving you just enough room so that if you walk by, they don't attack you.
Yes. Thank you,
All
Mushroom.
right.
All right.
Good job, Connie.
Do you guys
Let's
continue
keep
on?
going.
Yeah. All right. You walk through the gas spore hallway. That's what those were. Everyone, gas spores. And
Gas
you make it into another small cavern. Looks to be some sort of encampment. There's various tents, bedrolls, few fires, but it doesn't seem like anyone is there. What do you guys want to do?
Can I investigate the campsites?
Yeah, roll perception or investigation, whichever you like.
14.
14? All right. It's no real signs of life. It seems like some people have the fires going. They seem to be on their way out. Some of them are just embers burning. It seems like this is a campsite of workers or something. So there is some signs of life down here, but they're just not in this area at the moment. And then with that 14, you also do see on the other side, there's a few smaller tunnels, but then there looks to be like one main entranceway. It's a little bit larger than the others. There seems to be more foot traffic and stuff, more worn paths in the stone and things like that. So it seems like that's where you need to go at least.
Gentlemen, why don't we head to the bigger? We might be lucky enough to find them. It seems like there's a lot of foot traffic. Thanks.
What do you guys say?
Go ahead, Cardi. Go ahead, Cardi.
I didn't even hear you. Sorry, there's things happening that prevented me from hearing you.
I said, why don't we hit the bigger entrance?
Yeah, let's do it.
At your command!
And let's go.
All right, at Cinder's command, you all make your way to the next tunnel, and it seems to be another long tunnel, maybe another 50 feet, 60 feet. And then there, beyond that, another large expanse. What are you guys doing?
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any traps?
Yes, sir. Make a perception check.
22.
22. All right. Doesn't seem to be trapped in a sense, but there appears to be a creature that looks like a stalagmite, but he seemed to have moved a little bit, and it doesn't seem like it's just stone. And with that roll, you also notice appears to be some black winged-like creature. It's kind of stuck to the ceiling. looking to ambush you guys.
Shit, boys. I know what you're about to fucking deal with.
You see that? There. See.
So you point these two creatures out?
Yep. I would like to take out my rifle and take a shot at the bigger.
The stalagmite?
The winged guy.
The winged guy. All right. All right.
The long paws shall take it first.
All right. Make your attack roll.
And again, that would probably. What was it again? Oh,
In your actions, yeah. As he's doing this, you guys notice he takes out this long metallic weapon, and it has like a wooden handle. It's very ornately crafted. Was that a nat 20? No, 19. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
So he takes one shot. Massive, loud blast that if there was anyone in the tunnel, they definitely heard it. I want you to roll your damage. You definitely hit him.
All right, how do I roll damage again?
It should be the numbers next to that big plus button.
Right.
And as he rolls
25.
that damage... Damn, son. All right.
Damn.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
You need to throw one too?
What's that?
You need to throw initiative too?
Yep.
Alright. I'm fucking stupid. Oh, there. I got an 8.
Oh shit, this guy's should have stolen her. You got an 8?
Hmm?
Spin word, what you got?
8 on this. 25 damage. Good job.
What am I rolling?
Initiative.
Oh, there you go. 11.
Alright, and then Carney.
Is that just a D20?
Yeah, it should be an initiative button on your character sheet.
You should have more than a D20. Should be like a D20.
Yeah, you should get a plus something.
I don't know what I just did. Hang on. I just rolled 6 D20s.
Whoa.
My initiative's 70. For me, it's weird.
I get triple advantage on initiative, guys.
I'm used to seeing plus something, not plus 0, so I have to like look around for my.
There we go.
All right. All right. Who's controlling Leonidas? Because he's at the top of the order.
Oh, that would be me. What do you need me to roll?
All right. So let me just lay out the expanse here. The tunnel is about 50, 60 feet. The creature that you shot was maybe about 40 feet ahead of you. So you pointed out the stalagmite. Leonidas can run to that and attack it. I don't know if he'll be able to reach the creature that you shot on the ceiling. So you want him to...
I feel like that's what Robert should do then.
All right, so he's going to run up to the roper and make an attack.
Roll a 20. On the dice roll, I got a 17.
Got a 17. All right,
you know his modifiers.
You hit. Yeah, you hit. All right, so deal damage. And also, I would say as his bonus action, he's going to rage. So you deal your damage. It's 1d8 plus 9 plus 3.
1d8.
Yep.
The d8 gave him a 6.
Okay.
That's 9. That's 15. And you said plus 3?
Yep.
18. That'd be 18 then.
All right, roll your second attack.
That got us a 2 on the dice.
Okay, so that one's going to miss. So he swings once, blasts this roper, and it seems like the skin is rather hard and scaly, much like a rock. And as he comes down with the second attack, it has these tentacle-like things, and it brings it up and it blocks it from hitting its body. That's his turn. At this point, you all hear some sort of horn going off in the distance behind you guys, and it seems like the gunshot has alerted someone.
Oh, goblins.
Maybe. That's their turn. It's the cloaker's turn. So the cloaker just being shot, ambush all fucked up. He's actually going to run down, fly down, and attack Robert because he's the closest one. Or Leonidas, I should say. He's going to make 2 bite attacks. What's his armor class?
Robert, I thought you had the sheet
18,
up.
yeah, 18. So that hits, and that second bite hits. So all his damage is halved because he's raging. So he's going to take 10 damage total.
Damn, not bad.
All right. There's one other thing I got to do. Carney, you're up next. Okay. So as this creature bites on Leonidas, his head is engulfed in his mouth, and he can't see. He's technically blind right now. So you see Leonidas attacking this roper stalagmite creature, and then there's this large cloaked looking, looks like a flying stingray for lesser better term, and it's latched onto his head, and Leonidas just flailing about, and this cloaker is just writhing around with him. Carney, what are you doing?
I would like to quickly close the space between me and Leonidas and use my utmost ability of concentration and athletics to precisely stab the creature biting him, trying to avoid hitting Robert or Leonidas.
All right. So you run up. I want you to make 2 attacks. Yeah, you got an extra attack.
And what's that with? Just a...
That would be the crystal sword, crystal greatsword, and yeah, you get 2 attacks.
But I just roll a d20 as well?
Add 6.
Add 6 to a d20?
Yep.
It said B. Is that a natural 20?
No way you rolled a natural 20, bro. All right. Let's go. Don't forget your greatsword deals an extra d8 of damage, and you can always throw on divine smites after the fact, and you also get an improved smite. Pretty sure that's on every melee attack.
Wow. Throw on all the smites.
Whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack, the target takes an extra 1d8. Yeah. All right. So you can spend spell slots to add extra damage if you'd like, and all that gets doubled.
Should we do it, boys?
Have fun, my friend.
Do it!
Yes, let's do it. I'm trying to figure out how to add my spell slot.
And then you can also spend a charge on the greatsword and deal an extra d8.
I don't even know how to...
So you go to spells, and there's those squares. Just knock off one of those. I think you have highest 3rd level. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can use the 1st level, a 2nd level, a 3rd level, whatever your little heart desires.
Just to use up a slot?
Yeah, and then that gets put into your divine smite energy.
Okay.
So what level? Because if you do 2,
we're gonna do wrathful smite.
No, just
on full.
That's a spell that you'd cast, as opposed to you can just use divine smite. It's just an ability you have.
Okay, let's do that.
All right. So what level spell slot though?
1.
All right. So you're gonna add. Are you gonna use a charge for the greatsword as well?
Yeah, I just want to do something ultimately epic.
All right. So you're gonna
Whatever
do
compounding power.
4d8 on top of
Four.
2d6. So roll 4d8 and 2d6. All right, so that's doubled. That's 62. And then you're going to add 2 to that. So 63 points of damage first attack. Well done.
I'm Birdman. Ah!
You actually kill the creature. So as you come down with your first attack, trying not to hit Leonidas, you clean cut the head right off, and part of the head actually slides down Leonidas's neck, and now he's got a cloaker necklace. And the rest of the body just flops and hits the ground. You have a second attack, and you can use that on the roper, the creature that he was actually attacking.
Yeah, I'm all pumped up with adrenaline.
Hell
I'm just
yeah,
feeling
you
like
are.
the man. I just killed something. I draw back my sword, and I do the same thing.
Go for it. Roll another attack. D20, add 6. $21. Yeah, that hits. So you deal damage. Now, you can use another spell slot for Divine Smite. Up to you.
Well,
You're
I'm not
always
quite
going
sure
to
how much
deal an
life
extra
these things have.
D8.
I'm just gonna see what my normal power will do. Maybe I don't want to overkill them. I could use this later, perhaps.
Okay.
So I just roll a d8.
You're going to roll a 2d6 and 1d8. All right, 17 points of damage. The creature's still up, but as it takes the slash from the sword, you definitely got its attention as it rears its head towards you. And it has this mouth of gangly teeth, and it's just not pretty, bro, not pretty. But yeah, you got his attention now.
Come back me up, guys.
All right. I'd like to pull out my pistol and aim to take a shot.
Spin Warden goes before you, but after that, you can certainly do that, my friend. Spin Warden, what are you doing?
Before he takes his I aim my finger and shoot an eldritch blast at the fucking creature.
All right, go for it.
My friends. Shooting the classic 3-in-1. 30, a 32, and a...
Okay, they all hit. Deal your damage. Damn, this motherfucker might not even live to see the day.
Yeah, he might be
3
dead.
14s, that's crazy.
So that's
Woo-hoo!
42. He's still up,
That's my boy.
but he's looking really rough, guys. At those 3 Eldritch Blasts, and he's just singed. His tentacles, one of his tentacles is actually fallen off, and it's flopping around on the ground and stuff. You have anything else you want to do in your turn?
Let's see. Nah, I don't want to burn that spell.
All right. Cinder, you're up.
I aim with my pistol. Take a shot.
Roll your attack.
Hell yeah. First the hit. That's 16.
That misses.
Damn.
Hits the skin, but it's just a little bit too hardened of an exoskeleton and just kind of ricochets off. But now the creature is kind of just looking around frantic as if it doesn't know if it's going to survive this. All right. You have anything else you want to do? Bonus action, movement.
Would one second. Let me make sure. Would speak with animals work on it?
That was an action. That's an action to cast. You use your action to shoot.
Oh. Okay. No, not that I could think of.
All right. You gonna stay put? Kind of.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well hold
Outback.
strong.
All right.
Might as
Stay
well
back
hold-
and see what happens.
Strong, we got this, guys.
Top of the order, Leonidas, you're up. Leonidas has now gotten a cloaker necklace that he can wear around. And yeah, he's got this stalagmite type creature in front of him, flailing around looking like it's on its last leg. What are you doing?
I say we have Robert swing.
Go for it.
D8?
Nah, 20
Oh,
at
no, D20.
20 at 13.
That's 26 or
Yeah.
25, adding 30.
That hits.
Hell yeah. And then the D8 for the day.
Yeah, D8.
And he got 8 on that D8.
All right, and with his rage bonus and the extra damage, that is going to put this creature out as it
Yes.
falls to the ground. You do hear several footsteps coming towards that tunnel, though. And it seems to be coming from the hallway that you guys just left, that encampment.
Ooh. Right. Gentlemen, it seems party after. What you say? Become Party City?
It's party time. And I hold up the
Right.
finger gun, and it's smoking.
I pull up my gun. More idea. We smoking and ready to go. Let's do this. Let's smoke some motherfucker.
All right, so you guys are going to wait for them to run into the tunnel. Is there anything you want to prepare within these next few moments? Spell, item, anything.
Can I reach into my pouch of bullets to see if I can't pull anything special out?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you know how this
All right,
works?
what do you need to roll? Nah. I figured we would walk through it real quick.
All right. Let me pull up the item real quick.
Speaking of parties, shout out Terra, Party City.
Hell yeah, Tara.
She got you looking like Hawkman.
Got you looking like Birdman from Adult Swim.
Dude,
I know it would be
thought
Hawkman.
watching this, dude, that'd be hilarious.
All right. I need you to roll a D10.
Alrighty.
The first shot, you're not going to know what it does.
All right.
What'd you roll?
Divine Platinum Dragons, heed my call.
Dude,
Give me a bullet to end them all.
Master Shell.
I rolled a 2 on the
You
D10.
rolled a 2. Okay. You take out the bullets from this pouch. You load up. Which one are you loading? The pistol?
We'll load the pistol.
You load the pistol. You get ready. First figure you see, you're gonna shoot.
Yep.
Okay.
Open fire!
All right. What else are you guys doing?
I want to get a third level illusion spell ready, hypnotic pattern.
Okay. I fuck with it.
I'm gonna rub my ring of Spellstorm
Uh huh.
with Fireball in it,
Uh huh.
and just keep rubbing it.
Okay. All right. The initiative order hasn't changed. It's just there's a few moments of pause. Leonidas, because he doesn't have anything ranged, he's gonna run up towards the entrance, I assume. And as the first figure crescents the tunnel entrance. Cinder takes his first shot. Roll an attack.
Attack. Here we go. Actions.
That would be great if you
Embrace
missed.
the fall.
Good people.
I got a 12.
You got a 12. All right, I'm gonna
Yep.
do this just because it would.
Wait a minute. I have an ability that lets me reroll. Hold on. Where is it? The item. It's Dice
Oh
of Luck, is
yes,
it?
yes.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to do it. There's once a day. Once per day, you can use the command phrase, I want to roll the dice. Once but honoring the reroll, one attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Go for it.
Unequipped, so used. And then let's re-roll that long paw, or the embrace fall. So that's... Oh, wait, I did it for the hack. But I got a 10, so maybe I'm going to hit.
Yep. It was meant to work this way, bro. Watch. This is how this all plays out. You go to
That's
aim,
fine.
you shoot, but your aim is off. You hit Leonidas instead. But it's a good thing you hit him because they were the healing bullets.
Fuck yeah, that's good.
So he heals 2 hit points. Now
Hey,
the next 5 of those bullets are healing bullets, though. All right.
giant. I loaded the what?
Leon.
You know what? Pouch does its job. It does it well, guys.
I mean, you are a cleric, right? So it kind of makes
Yeah.
sense.
Exactly.
Leonidas can make his attacks on the guy that you missed.
I think he should swing.
Go for it.
All right, roll in. 20 for accuracy.
He'd have to rage again, so that'd be his bonus action.
So on the D20, he got a 6, and on the D8, he got a 7. Probably didn't hit.
Well, I don't know why you're adding the +7 though. Oh, that was.
And I just rolled damage and accuracy.
Oh. So the 6 will hit because he gets a
Yeah.
+13.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So how much damage? That's not
7 on the dice.
okay. All right. Good to know. All right. That one then, and as they turn the corner, you see they're all hooded humanoid figures, black hoods. I'll allow you, whoever's proficient in religion or history, if you want to make that check, you can. There seems to be about 5 figures turning the corner.
I have I got +6 in religion with an intelligence score of 16.
All right, so roll a religion
Yeah.
check.
That's
Do it.
so I'm the guy. All right, let's roll it. 22.
Okay. The holy symbol that they have is a upside down triangle with a skull in it. And this is the holy symbol of Mirkal. It's like he's like the god of death, undeath sometimes. Seems to be a death cult of some sort.
Shit, they probably have something to do with the mushroom.
Maybe. All right, so Leonidas gets another attack. He came crashing down with the Warhammer, and he did end up killing the one with that, so they don't seem that powerful. So there is a second one that turned the corner that he can come down and swing the Warhammer with.
Probably should.
Go for it.
Here. Roll the D20. Got 17.
That's going to hit.
Okay.
Deal your damage.
He got a 3.
Okay. So this one is going to be alive still. Seems like there's 4 that you have to deal with. This one is going to take a swing at Robert with his scimitar. That was cocked. All right, that was a 14. I don't think that's going to hit, though. Nope. So he comes, and Robert just dodges out of the way. That's their turn. Actually, no, one more is going to take a swing at him, and that's going to miss as well. There's one more that turns the corner, and he sees you with the smoking firearm, and he's going to shoot a guiding bolt at you, Cinder. That's a 15.
I'm gonna try to roll the dodge it.
A what?
Can I roll the dodge it if I can?
No. Dodge is an action that you
Alright,
take. All right, so this is going to hit you. What's your armor class?
I have an armor class of 17.
17. All right, this just hits. This is going to deal 4d6 radiant damage. So you're going to take 13 points of radiant damage. And you all see as Cinder is now kind of glowing. He has this glow to him. It's actually not radiant, it's necrotic, my bad. But it seems like his silhouette's being highlighted. If you were to swing at him, it'd probably be easier to hit him. That's their turn. It is now Carney's turn. Spin Warden, you're on deck.
Huh. I don't even know what to do. I'm gonna run up and just start slashing stuff, dude.
Go for it. Are you going to go for the weaker hooded figures or the one that shot the spell at Cinder?
Let's get the one that shot the spell.
All right, roll your attack.
And is that +6 still?
Yep.
All right, so 22.
22, that hits. Do your damage. Don't forget you get the extra d8. 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 2.
Swap! 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. He's still standing, but you have a second attack.
Let's do it again.
Go for it.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
That's what she said.
Birdman. Oh. Whoa.
Was that your attack roll? The 5 plus 6.
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit. So you swing one time, and you kind of slash into his shoulder. You come back for a second strike, and he kind of dodges out of the way. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
I will stay there.
Okay.
That way I become the closest target
All right.
instead of backing up.
All right. Spin Warden, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb on one nearest.
The one nearest to you?
Okay, I don't know. Not the one that casts.
Okay. The one that Leonidas attacked, or there's like...
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting confused because I'm playing book.
All right.
The one Leonidas with the.
All right, so you use
Sling.
Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, but I want to choose Acid as the damage.
Okay. What's that, an attack roll for you?
Yeah,
All right, go for it.
so 25.
That hits.
And then 19.
Doing this
for
at
damage.
first level, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the 19 points of damage, as the acid hits him, she starts melting in place. He's done for. Is there anything else you want to do?
Going to. I'll use my meta magic. Lets me spell that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use 2 of my Rich Blast.
All right, I fuck with it. On which one? There's another hooded figure that just seems to have a scimitar, and then there's the one that was casting the spell at Cinder.
I'm gonna shoot 3 off. The first one will be at the caster, and then the other 2 will be.
All right, go for it.
So they all hit 18, 15, and 20.
Yeah.
To the first guy.
Okay.
Is that 23 to...
All right, so the 23 takes that other hooded figure out. The one that cast the spell is still up, but he's looking rough. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Cinder, you're up. You have
Alrighty.
maybe about 20 feet
You're
in front
boy.
of you is the one that cast the spell.
Well, this may expend the second of my 4 charges, but I'd like to pull my rifle out and take a shot at him.
Go for it.
Roll. 16 on the hit.
That will hit. Just hits.
Yeah,
And
man.
rolling for damage.
Just hits.
19 on damage.
Oh, yeah, that's it, baby. That does it. So with that shot, you shoot him right in the neck. And some blood starts spurting out on the Carney's face. Seemingly
Serves that bastard right.
suppress the danger for now, but you do hear more scurrying in the room before, but it seems like you may have bought yourselves enough time to maybe get out of that room.
Yeah, let's get out of there.
All right, so you guys continue on.
Yeah, let's continue forward.
All right.
Onward on our journey.
As you do, you make a quick left and you see this long expanse, cavernous area. There seems to be some ancient ruins of an old temple or a tower or something off to the right, the far right. In the center, it looks to be some old altar or something that doesn't seem to be too worn from time and the ages itself. Aside from that, there's various columns that are knocked down. And when you do turn the corner, you see at the altar, or whatever that is, this roundish looking figure. And it seems to have gnarly, gangly tentacles. And it's floating, it's hovering in the air. But its back is towards you. And around it, there seem to be more hooded figures. They seem to be preparing the space for something.
I turn over to the guys and I go, this is about to be fun. Now, question out of character. Since my pistol's loaded with healing bullets,
Yeah.
can I turn that shit on myself and heal myself? Because I do have some damage on me.
Yeah, you could heal whomever. And for each shot, it's a D8 of healing.
Perfect.
While
And
you...
I'd like to take my pistol,
Uh-huh.
turn it to myself, and pull the trigger to run a D8.
All right, do it. Go for it. While you do that, I'm going to get the battle map set up.
Oh.
I got 4.
All right. Do you want to heal anyone else, or what's up?
How many more shots do I got with it? I
Chris,
just call it a 6-shooter.
3, yeah.
3 more shots. Who here still has some damage on him?
hit us all. Hit us all. Shoot us all.
Shoot us!
Take us all out.
I'm going to take 2 of my remaining 3 charges, taking 1 to shoot Carney, 1 to shoot Swin, and then I'm going to save a shot for later in the fight.
Okay. Still the pistol?
Yes.
I'm gonna commune with my shield, who's just let us know that, Chris, you've received a $100 donation, super chat
Again?
Fuck yeah.
again.
Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, but dude, for everyone who's like wondering, yeah, I didn't want to interrupt anyone, but seriously, I can't read the name because it is a different language that I'm used to reading. But someone said, "Fuck the authority shield!" Hell yeah! Fuck the authority. Thank you, Madhu, for that, Benji. We got more content coming, so keep an eye out. Now, ready for this, guys? Be ready to kick some ass?
ready to kill this slurping behemoth.
The best part is, I've still got 2 shots left on the good gun.
All right. I got the overhand.
Watch and see what these guys do for a bit.
Huh?
I want to see what type of weird ritual they're doing.
Can I do a religion check to see if maybe I can identify the ritual they might be doing?
Sure.
I'm doing a religion check.
You already know that they're like some sort of death cult to Merkel, right?
Yeah. I got a 20. It was a 14 plus my modifier.
Okay. Whatever. It's hard to tell like exactly what the ritual could be, but whatever it is, like this round flying creature with the tentacles, it seems to be like the focal point. And the other thing that you notice is all the hooded cultists seem to be cutting themselves and pouring their blood into a vat or a cauldron or something.
Whoa.
You guys think I take a quick pause, take a piss?
I mean, I'm down for that.
All right. Let's take like a 1 minute. I just really need a piss. I'll be right back. I really do. Oh, fuck. Keep them entertained, boys. You know what to do.
Water.
Oh, God.
Spin,
I'm gonna cast a
Oh, God, I have
spell.
spin word and have an inner monologue with your shield, and then I'll do the commune with you when I get back, all right?
Grab the porta potty fluid.
Great.
Lightsaber.
Don't mind me. Talking to a shield. So my character can't talk. Shield. So it would be more along telepathic communication. So these guys would just hear like the shield responding. No, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. You may never know. These creatures, they're of a different kind, from a different realm. Don't know too much about them. You came back with peanut butter? I gotta go get a drink.
Coming back with a banana and peanut butter. Oh my
Nothing
god.
wrong with that. Fortnite season.
Fuck, jeez.
All right.
Chug jug.
So you cast commune, right?
Yeah.
What are your 3 questions?
What are these creatures?
It's gotta be yes or no.
Do I have the power to defeat these creatures? To instill confidence in me, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
Second
a
one
yes.
would be. Do you think it's worth dealing with? And
Wait, do you think it's worth dealing with what? You cut out, sorry.
the dragons, the dragonborn people. And then the third question being, is Bahamut?
Is Bahamut real?
Yeah.
All right, well, Bahamut's real, yeah. Is it?
No, like I know the religion is.
The god?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I haven't physically seen it. And I'm stupid. Intelligence score of 8.
Well, yeah.
So I'm like, are these people just talking bullshit? And I don't quite understand what's going on.
Yeah, but Solteris is a god. He tells you that. No.
Yeah, but I know he's a god because
Because he talks to you?
yeah, because he's literally shown me. I've never seen another god.
Well, Solteris assures you
I've never seen God.
Bahamut is real. What was your second question? Oh, is it
Should
worth
I-
dealing
should
with
I-
the Dragonborn?
yeah. Should I trust these Dragonborn? Worth dealing with them?
Like the people
Basically
at the
asking,
temple?
Yeah, basically asking, like, is Bahamut, like, are these people malicious, essentially?
The answer to that question is no. Alright.
And then is Dragon Bahamut real?
Yeah, he is.
Hand wash.
As much as you don't want to believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
And
Even
Not that loud.
Whoa.
Alright.
Hey, that means he washed his hands.
Thank God.
Let's put back on.
So as you finish the commune spell, hold on, I just need to check my notes here real quick.
Man.
Whatever voice
Whew.
he answered those questions to you in, you hear another voice. It's very faint,
Much better.
and it's like fading. But you hear it kind of sounds like it says, "Free me." And that's that.
Hunger.
All right. So, you guys are regrouping at the entrance of the cave here. Is there anything you guys want to do? I know Carney also was saying that he wanted to observe. Do you want to roll a perception check to see anything? Is there anything that you guys want to try to get out of this before you do anything?
What was what's your name, my friend, in the hood?
Spin Warden.
Bin Warden. What was just happening while we were pissing and eating?
I was talking to my shield.
Oh, okay.
Just rub it. Don't mind
Alright.
me.
Yeah, I do a perception check to see if I have any inkling if there's something noteworthy that I should be paying attention to.
Noteworthy where? In the room?
Yeah.
Less to deal with Spin Ward and more to deal with what you're seeing right now.
That has to do with what I'm seeing.
Yeah, roll a perception check. Let's see. Let's see what you see.
I see nothing.
6. Yes, I mean, you've heard tales, and only tales, of a creature that has an eye in the center of it, and various amounts of tentacles that do crazy things, lethal things, to mere mortals. They're known as beholders. And with that 6, that's pretty much the only thing you see in the room is a fucking beholder in the center. And it seems like they're pouring blood into a cauldron for it. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
I'd like to tell my friends that seems like a pretty noteworthy thing. That perhaps, do we have to engage this thing, or can we just walk around it and keep going forward?
Well, judging from your description of what the ruins in the temple look like, this is it. So
Right.
Can I be a little gung ho and pull my rifle out, the beholder?
you can do whatever you like, sir. Is that
And
what
I
you...
pull out my rifle.
All right, let's get you in a position. Do you guys want to set yourselves up? Like, if you're looking at the stream, you're like over here.
There's a latency with the streams. We won't see what you do until it happens.
I can't see the stream. I don't even have it up or anything. But I'm just going to use my imagination for what you've described.
All right. So yeah, you turn the left, and there's like an archway that you guys can kind of hide behind. Some cover.
Can we take cover at the archway and then I can take my shot?
You can. I want to see what everybody else wants to do. What's everyone else doing?
I want to take cover, but not next to Cinder. I feel like he's going to be drawing attention. So I want to take cover, be off to the side a little.
All right. I'm going to put you over here then. Kind of behind this. Actually, I'm going to put you by the archway, and I'm going to put Cinder over there then. So you're a little bit closer. Carney, what are you trying to follow up Cinder?
Yeah, I'm nervous. But yeah, I'm following up Cinder, dude. This thing seems gnarly. And
Alright.
I'm just trying to rack my brain for whatever spells that may be useful
And
for me to.
then I'm going to put Leonidas next to you, Spin Warden. All right. So the beholder and the altar space and everything is about 50 feet or so in front of you guys. There's various cultists walking around the space, and you can't see them, but there seem to be two hulking creatures that are lifting rocks, moving large things, and they look like ape creatures of some sort, almost, but not. All right, Cinder, you're going to take a shot. Is there anything else you guys want to do before he does that? Or in preparation for that?
No, I'm just gonna kick some ass.
No, I'm ready to cast a spell, but I'm not. I'm trained to go. Chris is just aimed down his sights, ready to pop it like a balloon.
I'm getting into it.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Chris, you're going to make an attack?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting on you to clear it.
Go for it.
All right, using up one of my remaining 2 charges on the rifle with a 20 to hit. And then for damage,
The 20 is going to hit.
23 for damage.
Damn, son. All right, as he's doing this, is there anything else you guys want to do?
I'm following it up with some Eldritch. If we're all gonna.
Yep,
Yes.
that's the plan. All right,
Yeah,
roll
that's
your
what I'm
attack. And then, Carney, what about you?
How far away is the altar from us?
60 feet.
I guess I'm just gonna inch closer and get prepared for retaliation.
14, 18, and 7.
All right, so the 17 definitely misses. Let me check the others. 14 misses, but the 18 hits. Deal your damage. And wait, Chris, how much damage did you deal?
23.
23? Okay. Good to know.
I did 13.
13. All right, so 36 total. All right, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Alright. I got a 22.
And let's do this for Leo.
Nine.
Alrighty. So, Cinder aims down his sight. Large blast goes off. Hits the beholder as 3 Eldritch blasts hit it as well. 36 points of damage. You've definitely gotten the beholder's attention. And before we start the initiative order, he's going to turn around. And the first thing you see is his eye, I should say, is just a pool of blood at the bottom of it. And it appears like he's crying blood as it's just weeping down the sides of his beholder head. And as he turns and he looks to you all, I I guess he kind of saw where the shot came from, but the only one that's really kind of out in the open is the bright Birdman in the fucking shiny armor and shit. Caw! So what he looks to you and says, "Who dare interrupt Ralacor from his ritual?" At that point, the one hulking creature that's been moving rocks and things, actually a Bulgura, a demon, he's going to run towards you, Carney. And as he does that, he seems to gallop on all fours, ground shaking as he approaches you. He just screams in this reckless rage, and he's going to make 3 attacks on you, actually. What's your armor class? 18?
Yep.
All right, so the 2 is going to miss. The 19 is going to hit. Technically, that was an advantage. So the 19 hits. Let's roll twice. That's going to miss. And then 21 is going to hit. So you're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as this ape-like creature with sharp tusks, reddish, mangy hair just smashes 2 times into your being. That's that one Balgra's turn. There seems to be a second one on the far end. He's going to use his movement to get closer to y'all. And he's actually just going to go into a full dash and sprint towards everybody. That's their turn. Cinder, you're up.
Can I rack up another shot and take the last shot with the final charge of my rifle?
At the beholder?
Yes.
Go for it.
All right, friend. Crying your own pain. Time to put you up. That was an 11 to hit.
That's going to miss.
Damn. Fuck me. That was bad. Well, fucking
Now,
made my rifle useless.
you can use your bonus action to reload, actually, if you wanted to do that.
You know what? I will. Use bonus action to reload the rifle with a couple of shots.
Regular bullets or from the pouch?
I shouldn't risk it like this. But I almost feel like I should risk it. I'm going to risk it. We're pulling for the fucking pouch. Let's go. D10.
Roll a d10.
Come on, Bahamut. Love me. 9. Let's go.
9. Okay. I can't tell you the effects yet, but I've noted you rolled a 9.
4.
Yep. All right, you're good to go for your next round. You can move. You're behind the stalagmite. The second Bulgura is running towards you, but he doesn't seem to see you. He seems like he's focusing on Carney. So you can stay put behind that stalagmite or move if you want. It's up to you.
Is there any other cover that I could roll to in the immediate moment?
There's another pillar, but it's closer to that Bulgura that's running towards you guys.
Then I'm going to hang where I am and just keep my gun raised, ready to go.
Okay, good to know. All right, the cultists are up, and then Leonidas is up after the beholder. So the cultists are going to go. So
Oprigger C-clamp.
this one's going to go for Carney.
Oh. They ain't got shit on Birdman.
There's a lot of guys here, guys. They're just going to turn. All right, so Carney, you being the only guy that's kind of out in the open right now, you're going to get fucking blasted, dude. All right.
Ain't doing nothing.
First off, one casts spiritual weapon and summons a sword right above you. He's going to make an attack. It's going to miss. The
Yeah.
cultist that's right in melee with you is going to make an attack with his scimitar.
You're gonna miss too.
That's going to be 16. Yep, that's going to miss. And then
Ha!
the other one is going to cast Guiding Bolt on you. And that's going to be a 19. So that's going to hit.
Oof.
Alright, you're going to take 12 points of radiant necrotic damage.
Uh-oh.
Alright, that was their turn. It is now Rallicor the Weeping's turn. He is first off going to turn towards you, Carney. Anyone? Alright, so Carney is the only one in the anti-magic cone as of now. And that's not anything you guys know, but as players, you know. He is going to actually cast a spell.
Oh.
On someone outside of the cone, he's going to cast what looks to be some sort of boon or buff on one of his minions. He targets this one right here, who's just outside of the cone. And then he's going to move a little bit here. And that's going to be his turn. Leonidas is up. He's kind of behind the archway with Spin Warden. What do you want him to do? He's got 30 feet of movement.
Carney, right?
No, Leonidas. He can get up to. There's a cultist in front of you, Cinder. There's everyone that's fucking with Carney right now, so he can pretty much cover all that distance and get into melee with all them.
Let's send Robert in for them. That's exactly what he would do, to rush into the fucking melee.
All right, towards Carney or towards the enemies in front of you?
I feel like he'd go for Carney.
Okay. All right, I'm going to put him right there. He's going to attack this cultist. Roll. I'm assuming he's going to rage as his bonus action. And yeah, roll 2 attacks for that cultist.
2 8s, right?
D20.
D20? Hold on. He got a 10.
He gets plus 13 to that, so that's going to hit.
Right? And then for damage, D8, right?
Mm-hmm. D8 plus 9. Technically D8 plus 12.
Alright. So that's 14.
14.
Yep. He got a 2 on the dice.
All right. You have a second attack.
The second one?
Mm-hmm.
Roll. Second attack, he got a 14 plus 13. That's 27, right?
That'll hit. Yep. Deal your damage.
D8. He got a 1 on the dice.
It's a 1 plus 5. Wow. You basically had to roll anything else but that. He's still standing.
Oh,
he's looking really, really rough, though. That's Leonidas' turn. Spin Warden, you're up. But before that, the Beholder uses a legendary action. And he's going to shoot. Actually, no, he can't because it's in the fucking field. Spin Warden, you're up.
Ooh. I'm going to Cast Banishment.
On the beholder?
Yeah, on the beholder and on.
So you're going to step out. You're kind of under the archway in the middle of it. You step out line of sight so you can see the beholder and what?
One of the bigger guys that's attacking Carney. This big.
Do you
quadruped.
have to see it?
That I can see. Yeah.
All right. I would say
Within 60 feet.
if you wanted to do that, it's going to
So I would move up.
Yeah,
I would move up.
It's going to make you exposed to the other Bulgara that's in front of you. So if that
Fine.
changes what you want to do.
No, that's fine.
All right, so beholder, hold on, you actually might have to move up.
Well, where's...
Nah, you're good.
It's hard to see. For some reason, the battle map...
It's
isn't
frozen,
updated.
right? Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
You're good, though, with the 60 feet. Let me see if I can do that. What is it, a charisma save?
Yeah.
And what are you, casting it at a higher level?
Yeah. At 5th level. So I can target 2 creatures.
All right, that should have fixed it. All right, so it's a charisma save, you said, right? What do I got to beat?
20.
All right, I'm going to roll with the beholder first. Okay. Cast on the beholder, no effect. What are you, twinning the spell?
No, it's 2nd level. It's the
higher
5th
level?
spell
Okay.
slot. Yeah.
All right. And then the Balgra. Okay. The Balgra is banished. Now the rule with that is if it lasts the full minute, then he's back in the abyss.
Let's see. Is he native to the plane?
He gets sent back to the plane he's native to, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So he's gone for however long you're concentrating on that spell. I'm just gonna put this here because that's where he teleports back to if you lose concentration. All right. You have more movement if you wanted to get back behind the arch.
Oh, I still have my my bonus action.
Right. What do you want to do with that?
I'm gonna use. I guess we'll use Hex.
All right. Who are you hexing?
The beholder.
And what score are you affecting? What ability? Is that concentration?
Shit, it is.
Yeah, so...
Ooh.
The plot thickens.
Ooh. Oh, then I use spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Whew.
Do you want to describe your weapon to the people, and where are you putting it?
My massive flaming sword.
It's a scythe, I thought you said.
Oh yeah, that's right. I switched it up to a scythe. My massive scythe. I'm gonna place it next to the Bulgara that's in front of me.
You? Okay.
Yeah, but like on the opposite side.
Right.
And
Make your attack.
swing with that sucker.
Swing that motherfucker.
21.
That hits.
6 damage.
All right. Doesn't seem to be too phased by that, but damage is damage, nonetheless. That's your turn. Do you want to move back now?
Yeah, I want to like shuffle. Well, yeah, I want to shuffle back.
Like back behind the arch?
Not back all the way behind the arch, but like in the pretty much like under the arch.
All right. All right, cool. That was your turn. All right, it's the Dead 3 Cleric's turn. He's going to move 30 feet. And... He's going to cast...
Birdman, you're up. Get your sexy fucking chicken tits ready.
He's going to cast
You are
Blight.
interacting now.
He's going to cast Blight on Leonidas. All right, so Chris, roll for Leonidas. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
D20, right?
D20. His con save is actually pretty good. You're gonna add
13.
6 to that.
So 19.
19. All right, that's a save. And all right, so it's gonna be decent amount of damage here. The fuck? All right, so he's gonna take half of this.
Oh shit. What's his health at anyway?
21, 28. He's only gonna take 14, and I actually think he's gonna take less than that because he's resistant. So he's only gonna take 7. He's good, bro. He's at 98. He's good. He's good. All right, that's the dead 3 clerics' turn. The other cultists are gonna start making their way towards the fray.
Shit.
Yeah, it's about
I'm
to
goddamn
be a shit
Birdman.
show, bro.
Hell yes.
Okay. Carney. You're up, bro.
I raised my crystal greatsword with ultimate passion,
Uh-huh.
and I crouched down with fucking like I'm just pissed off. What's that big ape thing near me?
A bulg. Oh, well, he got banished. He's no longer in front of you. Spin.
Well, what's close to me?
You got a cultist to your right, and then you got 3 cultists maybe about 20 feet in front of you.
All right, the one right to the right of me is gonna get all this.
All right, go for
All
it.
this energy.
Give it to him,
I'm
bro.
crouching down, just building up a fucking big testosterone burst.
Uh-huh.
And I fucking just pierce up through his neck. I fly up and just boom! Right through his neck and through his throat.
All right, roll your attack.
And I want to add whatever magical juice I'm allowed to add on that. Whatever ultra.
So you rolled a
16.
10, you got a 16, it just hits.
Yes. Now I roll for damage.
Yep. I'm just going to say this guy is looking pretty rough after Leonidas hit him, so you might not want to use all your juices.
All right. 18.
Limited juice use.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, yeah. With that one hit, you vanquish him. Now you have in front of you 15 feet. There's 3 different cultists to choose from. So you pick right, left, or center.
Let's just go center. I want to scare him. I want to kill the guy
Hell
right
yeah.
in the middle of all.
Hell yeah. All right. Roll your second attack.
First I rolled a hit, right?
Yep.
Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Plus the 6, though, is what?
15.
That
15.
hits, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Come on, Birdman, baby.
Now, this one's been unfazed, so you might want to throw some juice. That's really up to you, though.
Yeah, throw some juice. Some Birdman juice, baby. How do I do that?
You want to use, like, a first-level Divine Smite?
Yeah.
All right, so use a spell slot.
Use a maximum. Use all your. Use them all.
Yeah.
Use them all.
I'll use all that juice.
Disintegrate them.
All right.
So you're going to do...
Another D6.
Well, that's a spell you can cast. Yeah, if you want to do that. And then I think on a hit,
You want divine.
yeah, Divine Smite is just an extra D8.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be 2d6 and 2d8.
Hmm.
17
17 damage.
plus 2.
Wow.
That's just enough to take out this cultist right there. All right. You do have a bonus action. I don't know if there's anything you can do as a bonus action.
Can I drink a potion?
You certainly can, yeah. Which one do you want to drink?
Alright, I want to drink, Potion of Healing Supreme. You regain 10 d4 plus 20 hit points.
Yep, roll it up.
So I roll 10 d4s?
10d4 and add 20, and then add that to your hit points.
Well, what's a 10 d4? I'm confused.
The d4 is the pyramid-looking dice. Roll 10 of
But
them.
Roll 10 of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
If y'all were here, I have potions and shit. But one
That's
day
sick.
we'll play at the table. All right. While you're healing, we're going
29
to
plus 20?
yeah.
49?
So yeah, add that to your health. The one Balger has been phased out. This one now seeing Cinder and Leonidas. This guy's gonna run towards the guy with the big gun. And he's gonna make 3 attacks at you, Cinder. Alright, that's gonna miss. What's your armor class? Cinder?
17.
Cinder?
All right,
It should be
17.
7. Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. So 2 of those hit. It's gonna be 2d6 per. So that's 11 and 10. So 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Yep. That's the Bulgar's turn. Cinder, you're up.
Kick his ass, Cinder. Kick his ass.
I'm gonna take my rifle, take aim at the beholder, because at this point I'm pretty sure that's the biggest threat.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking down my sights at him. I'm gauging exactly the distance needed to compensate for the drop.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take my shot,
Do it.
pull the trigger, and 12 on a hit.
12's gonna miss.
Fuck. Well,
But
I'm 3 shots now.
as you shoot beyond the beholder, you hit the wall behind him, and you notice a large explosion in the wall behind it. So if you
Oh, fuck yeah!
if you hit something next time, you may deal a little more damage than normal. So
Oh, shit, this is awesome. I love my pouch of bullet.
that's your turn. You got a Bulgur in your face, so if you move, he's gonna swipe at you. If you wanted to, you can.
Me?
Yeah.
Where's the bulgur at again?
He's literally base to base with you.
So even if I were to try to roll back, I'd still get hit.
Yeah, he'd swing at you for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dodge and try to get some distance. I'm not a close range fighter.
All right. So you
So
move
regardless,
back.
I'm
He's
about to
gonna
take some damage.
he's gonna attack. Make attack of opportunity against you. Hey, he lucked out, bro. I rolled an 8, so you're good. Where are you gonna move to?
So that's 8 damage.
No. He missed you.
Okay.
You got like
I'm having a hard time keeping up with the board on stream because it's so far back behind.
there's Spin Warden. There's Robert.
I'm not gonna be able to see what you're pointing at, sadly, because it's like a minute and a half behind.
All right. You want me to just get you to some?
I'm just
cover?
gonna go if I got some space behind me, I'll just roll backwards so I can pop up in my next turn and just take another shot.
All right, got it.
All right, now I see. Now I can see where I'm at. I can see where you're pointing. Yeah, if I pop back a little bit,
All right.
that should give me a little bit of distance. He's got to peer through that doorway, which means it gives me a good kill tunnel.
All right, word. I moved you back there beyond the arch. That's your turn. It is the Fanatic's turn. He's gonna run up to Carney and cast Inflict Wounds. Your armor class is 18, right? So that's gonna hit. And you are gonna take 19 points of necrotic damage. As this hooded cultist swipes with his hand, this blast of necrotic energy flashes over your feathers and you start to deteriorate and rot where he touched you. That's his turn. It is the Beholder's turn. He's going to fly up. And shift his beam.
Necrotic damage ain't got nothing. I'm Birdman, baby.
Birdman knows what he's fucking doing.
Yeah,
Birdman.
got a fart.
Good Birdman and Lizard Man.
He's going to fly over here.
Yo, you a lizard?
I'm a lizard folk, yeah.
Ooh.
Alright.
We're the only living relatives of dinosaurs.
Yeah, baby.
So he's kind of going this way. So right now, Spin Warden and Cinder, you're in the anti-magic. Leonidas and Carney, you are not. He is going to use one of his rays at you guys. Fuck it. Carney, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I got 8. Oh ho! Natural 20 plus an 8. Suck on that.
All right. You feel the sensation start to creep over you where you feel like this beholder creature may be your friend, but you shake it off and you're like, fuck that. He's the enemy. He was trying to charm you. All right, that's his turn. Leonidas, you're up. So right now he has...
My bad.
No, you're good. There's a cultist to his right, and then there's the cultist that Carney's in melee with.
Who's the closest to him right now?
The
one
cultist
to right,
to his
right?
right. Yeah, you want to swing on him?
Yeah, let's have Robert swing on him.
All right.
Roll on a d20. He got a 14 on the roll for d20. I didn't add the modifier.
That's gonna hit.
And then the 8, or the 8-sided, he got a 2 on that, so that's what?
2 plus...
14, that's 16.
No, he gets plus 4, plus 9, plus 2, so 14, 13?
13. Because that'd be plus 11.
All right. That one takes him out. You want to go to this cultist right here?
Yeah, let's move him over there and let's do another swing if we can.
All right, go for it.
All right. 20 to see if it hits.
And now
More likely it will. That's a 26 with modifier, 13 on the dice.
that'll hit. Deal your damage.
Rolling an 8.
And you technically, Leonidas...
He got a 4 on the dice.
4, so plus 11. That's going to take him out. Now,
Hell yeah.
technically, he gets another attack. He can use his bonus action, but he'll get an exhaustion point. Right? Is that how the frenzy works?
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end, once his rage runs out, he gets the exhaustion point. So do you want to spend the attack and go frenzy?
Who am I going to be hit? Who can I hit?
There's
if I do that?
the one cultist that just did the inflict wounds on Carney.
Then let's hit him. Let's hit him. Let's go ahead.
All right, go for
20.
it.
So with his modifier, he got a 14 on the hit.
All right, that's going to miss, unfortunately. All right, but that was a good turn. Took out a bunch of cultists and shit. All right, that's Leonidas's turn. Spin Warden. Before you go, the Beholder is going to use a legendary action to cast a spell. Seeing these two doing all this damage, he's going to cast a spell on the Birdman. You're just too threatening, bro. I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Watch what Birdman does again.
I want to
Ready for
see,
this?
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Take that. Nice 4.
4
Plus an 8 equals 12.
12. All right, that's not gonna do it. This time he hits you with a ray, and actually no, it's not even like a ray. He utters an incantation, and out of one of his eye beams, instead of a ray, comes some magical energy, and in that moment, you're stuck in place. You're paralyzed. Now you can make a save at the end of each of your turn to try to get out of that. But right now it's all attacks against you are at advantage.
You're restrained, BDSM.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, that was his legendary action, Spin Warden. It's your turn.
I'm going to. All right. Well, I'm still concentrating my banishment. It's a little hard to see.
Mhm.
So, how many cultists are left? I guess 3.
There's the one more powerful spellcaster. There's another one off in the distance, and then there's 3 kind of what look to be like lower level ones.
All right. So the more powerful one,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast some Eldritch Blast at him.
All right, go for it. All 3?
Yeah.
All right, do it.
All right. So I'm assuming
All
20
those hit. So what, 30 damage total?
Yeah.
All right, not too shabby. He's starting to look rough. That was definitely the first time he's been hit, but he's definitely showing some wear and tear already with that. So, you got anything else?
Yeah. The spiritual weapon can 60 feet of movement, right?
Nah, it moves 20 feet at 60-foot range.
That's right.
But you do have, actually, the Beholder was blocking it. There's 2 more cultists your spiritual weapon could attack.
Just whichever one's nearest.
Yeah, right there. All right, roll your attack.
27.
All right, that hits. So do your damage.
9.
9. All right, he's still up, but he's looking pretty rough. That's your turn. You want to move back to?
Nah, I'm good where I'm at.
All right.
Well, no, I'm good where I'm at.
All right. All right, Spin Warden. That's your turn. All right, it's the cleric's turn.
I've actually got a pretty. So, as I roll back from my dodge, falling backwards,
Mm-hmm.
I get into like a sat, almost leaned back position as I get out on the roll, pull my rifle up, and take a shot at the beast that just.
All right, we can get to that on your turn. I'll
I
allow
like
that for
cleric.
flavor. Yeah, I like that. I'll fuck with that. Yeah. All right. So this guy is going to cast
Oh, evil.
Vampiric Touch on you, Carney. It's at advantage. I rolled 2 14s. Well, your AC is 18?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to take 10 points of damage. He's going to heal 10 points. All right, that's his turn. This cultist is moving up to you. This one's moving up to Leonidas. This one is flanking. This one. Alright, so 2 more attacks on Carney. That's gonna hit. You're paralyzed, bro. That one's gonna miss though. I don't know how you dodge that, but alright.
Birdman, baby.
Alright, so take another
God.
6 points of slashing damage. Need to see one thing. Oh, technically that was a critical, so you're going to take 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay. It ain't
Um,
nothing to Birdman.
that's the cultist's turn. You're up, Carney. So you
Alright.
don't have a turn. You can only make a wisdom save to try to get out of this paralyzation.
Oh, well then, yeah, let me do that then.
Do it.
So I'm doing a wisdom throw.
Wisdom save, yeah.
You're not paralyzed enough.
That was the 15. I don't think that's going to do it, bro. Nope. You were still paralyzed, my friend. All right, that's your turn. Top of the order. Bulguras are up. Before that, the Beholder is going to hit Spin Warden.
I can't do that.
I need you to make a strength save.
Oh my god, dude. I need it. This BDSM leather is like hurting me.
Let's go. All right, he's
Yo, he needs to lube up.
hitting
He
you
needs
with
the
a.
olive oil.
He's gonna throw you with his telekinetic ray. You're restrained by his telekinetic grip and technically incapacitated. Yeah, so you're gonna get chucked into this wall. So you're gonna take a little bit of damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain concentration.
7.
You do not. So the Bulgur is back.
Oh no.
Behind Carney now. You're no longer concentrating on that.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so now the Bulgur's turn. He is going to look around for a second, see that his enemy is moved. Oh man, Carney might be going down, bro. And then this one's going to swing towards you, Chris. You know what? Fuck it. Get that attack in now. I'll give you that.
Oh, fuck yeah, I appreciate it.
And while you do that, I'm going to swing on Carney.
Make my roll 23 for hit.
You're lucky, bro.
Rolling a d8. I got a 27 for damage, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Right as I roll back, I take my shot. Woo! And that motherfucker's head explodes, covering me in its blood.
Just got a nat 20.
Smile.
Alright, so you dealt 27 damage to him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, nice. Alright, Carney, you got hit twice. They're both auto crits. So that's going to be 8, 12, and 42 hit points. What are you at, bro?
I have 6 hit points left now.
Holy shit.
So he's dead.
I mean, the
Yo,
healer...
someone
The
fucking
healer
heal.
Carney,
needs to
God
fucking
damn,
heal.
like,
Yo, cleric. Do
I
your
forgot I
job.
still had one last shot left.
Yo,
I mean, I don't think the healing bullet's gonna do it anymore, buddy. But
yo, do you have fucking healing slots? What the fuck, dude? Like, come on. Hit
All
him
right.
with like a fucking 4th level fucking heal wounds or something. Like,
That was the
Hey,
one Bulgur's turn.
Would polymorph work on him? He's paralyzed. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
he would have to make a save. He doesn't know that you're polymorphing him, unfortunately. But he's paralyzed.
Wouldn't I know that I'm morphed?
Well, no, you have to make a save to prevent it from happening. Technically.
I mean, is it hold person?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the problem is most of my healing things require me to be within range and touch the person.
What are you saying,
yeah.
Moose?
It wouldn't stop his thought.
Cleric.
He's still willing to polymorph.
A little bit of range doesn't
Ain't no
hurt.
way I'm gonna pass a wisdom. Dude's wisdom's probably 20. Dude's wise beyond his.
Oh wait, you're saying you've polymorphed the beholder?
No, polymorph him.
Range.
Who, Carney?
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll work.
into a rat.
All right, Chris, you're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the Bulgur comes crashing down 3 times on you.
Three sets of 10 or 12.
No, 12 points.
12, okay.
All right,
40.
that's their turn. Cinder, you're up. You got this Bulgur in your face. You see your friend Carney just getting obliterated right now.
Oh,
I'm looking through my spells real quick. I'm trying to see if I got anything. It's so weird because I almost care. I'm pretty sure
Pretty sure you
set
have a
something up.
healing word.
I'm looking through. Prayer of healing, mass healing word right here. Yeah, right
Mass
here.
Prayer of healing.
Prayer
Cure
of healing
wounds.
is a 10-minute casting time. That's meant for like out of combat. But mass healing word,
Mass.
Use cure wounds upcasted.
cure wounds. He has to touch them.
can I use a potion, or am I just so frozen I can't do shit?
Can't do shit.
Prayer of healing.
Also,
Does
to
that
the
allow us?
spellcasters, you
honestly,
do realize that this is a spell, and that whoever casts the spell's concentration can be broken.
Yeah, but who's going up there? All right. I see.
See within range.
And the beholder cast it. I probably should put this on there.
Is Carney within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Yeah, kickstart your broom and force it underneath my legs and have it zoom me out.
That is a possibility. I can do.
Medivac this guy.
I can do a fucking prayer of healing.
No, it's a 10-minute casting time.
That's right.
You gotta do
Mass-
healing word.
mass-
Healing word is one target, and mass heal is mass healing. Oh, yo, wait. As a life cleric, you have something where you have 40 hit points in a pool, and you can just give them to whomever.
Do I really?
It's one of your channel divinities. Yeah.
Then can I channel my divinity to get 20 points over to Carney?
Sure.
Alrighty then.
Okay, so what does it look like, Chris?
Yeah.
You gotta explain that shit. How you cast
I'm literally
this
about to
ritual.
hop into it, bro. You didn't even give me a sec. Let me do it. Clap my hands together as I almost sing out a prayer to the dragon gods. One that I had hoped would be heard. As light glows around me, another light moves away from me into Carney, vitalizing him with 20 hit points of HP.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Mark off the channel divinity in your character sheet, and just make a note that you have 20 hit points left from that pool.
Let me find out where I go. Divinity, I don't think.
And then I don't know if you have a bonus action. You could.
Hold on.
I don't know if you have. Does he have Sanctuary?
Spells. I can't find Channel Divinity, dude.
It's in. It would be under your actions in the main part of the character sheet.
Oh, action. Okay. Action. Channel Divinity. There's nothing really to click.
There's no box or anything. No. All right. Don't worry about it. All right.
I'll remember it though.
All right.
So I still
Cinder.
got the use of my bonus action.
Yeah.
Then I want to take my bonus action and shoot Swin with the last remaining healing shot within my pistol. Is that possible?
Yeah. Roll your attack. You got to hit him.
Obviously, yeah.
And it's actually at advantage because he's paralyzed. So roll twice.
Oh, we get.
Take the
I got a nat fucking 20!
All right.
28 for a hit!
All right. Well, like I have to give you double healing then. So roll 1d8 and double it.
1d8. That rolled 2. 1 second. Attack button. No. D8. Rolled. That is a 3.
So all right, you heal 6 more health, Carney.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Thank you, Cinder.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Next
Cinder.
turn, I'm gonna have to reload this bad boy. Hold up, I gotta take my shot.
That's right. Daddy's back up to 32.
Good.
All
I
right.
need you, Birdman.
All right, that's your turn, Cinder. All right, it's the cultists. They're gonna go. The one here is gonna run back towards you guys, and as he does that, it's not gonna close the full distance. Spinward, and you're gonna get hit with a guiding bolt, and he's gonna miss. All right, that's your turn. It is before that. The Beholder's going to use his last legendary action, and he's going to do. All right, Cinder, make a Wisdom save.
Oh shit. Okay, wisdom. 7 plus 4, it's 11.
7 plus 11.
7 plus 4, which is 11. 7 plus 4, my wisdom.
All right. As this ray hits you, you feel extremely tired, and you just pass out.
Damn, so I'm just out cold.
All right, it is now the Beholder's turn. He's going to fly back and turn this way. So now pretty much everyone in this group right there is in the anti-magic. He's going to use his action. Yeah. All right. Right in front of Cinder's sleeping body and Spin Warden, this blast of arcane energy just starts to crackle and spark. I need Spin Warden to make an intelligence saving throw. I forgot you're dumb, bro.
18.
Oh, wow. The one time you needed to roll well, bro, you did.
Big brain.
Yeah, dude,
Fuck
definitely.
yes!
All right, well, you're going to take half damage as he casts Synaptic Static. All right, you're going to take 12 points of psychic damage. And that is the Beholder's turn. Leonidas is up. You got a
Oh, yeah.
shit ton of cultists in front of you. You just want
Okay.
to start swinging?
Yeah, let's just start fucking swinging. All right. Let me roll a d20 to see if anything hits.
Yeah, we'll have you go for the weak one first that you just hit.
17.
That's going to hit.
And then d8, right?
Yep.
And that's 6.
All right, that's with your modifier. It's just enough to take him out. Now you have the weaker cultist in front by the altar, and then you have the one that's been right in front of Carney this whole time. He's like,
Let's go after the one by Carney.
All right, go for it.
Rolling a 20.
Yep.
He got a 9 on the dice.
Plus the 13, that'll hit.
And rolling an 8. He got a 2 on the dice.
All right, so plus 11 is 13. Roll. You get a third attack since you're frenzied.
Oh, hell yeah. Same guy?
Yep.
On the 20. He got a 14. That's a hit. With a d8. He got a 6.
All right, so that's... All right, this looks like maybe one more hit and this guy's out for sure.
Yeah.
All right, that's Leonidas' turn. Spin Warden, you're up.
I'm going to do my Eldritch Blast at the Beholder.
All right,
All three.
go for it. Make your 3 attacks.
19, 15, and a 30.
All right, so the 15 misses. Everything else hits.
All right, so okay. 2,
And I'll make some Constitution saves.
15.
So 15
10.
damage and 10 damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my sorcery points so I can win that.
Okay. All right, nat 20 on the first con save. And a 15, so he saves both times. He's concentrating still. You're making another attack?
Yeah.
And it's 3
Same
more,
thing.
right?
Yeah, 3
All right.
more at it.
Go for it.
15, 19, 30.
All right, Wait, I actually think, yeah, roll again, more damage. That 15 just hit, actually, my bad. So all 3 of those hit as well. So 8, I'll roll.
11, 13, 7. So 31.
11,
this-
11, 13, 7.
Yeah.
All right. After the fifth impact, essentially, it seems like you broke his concentration. Carney, your movement, your body is now yours. You have to wait till your next turn, obviously, to do anything, but you are free to do as you wish now. So, Spin Warden, what you want to do? You want to move? You want to do anything?
Where I'm at. Fine where I'm at.
All right. All right. So that was Spin Warden's turn. All right. We have Cultists in front of Carney. This one's gonna run towards y'all. Same with these. All right. So the one cultist is gonna make an attack. It's no longer at advantage. It's a natural 18, so that's gonna hit. So you're gonna take 9 points of slashing.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
You're not out of this just yet, bro. And
23 hit points left, baby.
all right, and then yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
11.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You're blind as he casts blindness on you. But hey, you can move. And you
Yeah,
know
at least I can move.
you know there's people in front of you, so attacks are at disadvantage. And same deal at the end of each of your turns. You can make a con save to try to stop the effect. All right, that's their turn. Carney, you're up. So
All right, so I'm blind as shit.
you're blind as
but
shit.
I'm gonna blindly slash where I last remember seeing people.
All right, make a attack roll at disadvantage. So you're gonna roll a d20 twice, and take the lower of the two.
9.
9 plus
what's
6. You get a plus 6 to that, right?
Yeah,
15 just hits.
nice.
So deal your damage. You know that this is the guy. Well, actually, yeah, you don't know. So I'm not even going to say anything. You're blind. 13 points of
13, that's
damage.
good.
Huh, that's going to do it, buddy. With that one swing, your vision comes back to you. And you also see the guy in front of you fall to his fucking death. Now there's one more cultist in front of you that you can swing on with your second attack if you'd like.
All right, I'm definitely swinging on him. Just
Go for it.
going full force. Smash.
Hell yeah, you are.
No pun intended. You know, screw it. I'm going full force.
Yeah.
Do it.
The one time where full force is allowed. Oh.
You
I
roll.
roll a 4.
No, you roll damage. Roll the d20.
Oh, okay.
Nine
plus
plus 6, that'll hit. So deal your damage.
15.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
2d6, 1d8.
14 plus 2.
That's gonna do it. Well done. All right, you still got the Balgra to your left, but as of now, you've got some cultists behind you. Leonidas is directly to your right, and then you got the Beholder flying above you.
So I'm just screwed everywhere, pretty much.
Kinda, yeah.
Correct?
I mean, you're not paralyzed anymore, and you're on death's door. So,
I think I'm just gonna drink a potion.
all right, go for it.
I have a weak one that's 4d4 plus 4, I think.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn. All right, yeah, the Beholder's going to use his last legendary action to shoot something at Leonidas. All right, Cinder, get ready to roll a... Where'd that go? All right, you're going to roll a Constitution saving throw. So roll a d20, and you're going to add 6.
13, 6.
Okay.
That's 19.
All right. So you're only going to take half damage. And technically he's resistant. 18, 20, 29. So he's going to take 14. He's actually going to take 7 points of damage.
Just 7?
Yeah, I'm marking it down for him. Don't worry. All right.
Oh, was that Robert or me that was getting hit?
Robert. So, all right.
I thought you were talking to me. My bad.
That was the end of Carney's turn. It's now the Balgra's turn. So you got the one in front of Chris sleeping. He's actually going to have a little fun. I need You automatically fail, but I need Spin Warden to make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
All right.
one.
He casts Entangle in a 20-foot square around you and Cinder. You are restrained, and yeah, you can use your action to make a strength check against the spell DC to free yourself. All right? And Cinder is asleep, being overgrown by these plants that are just coming out of the stonework. All right, that's the one Balgor's turn. The other one is going to run here in between both of you, and he's going to make 3 attacks, 2 on Leonidas, and then 1 on you, Carney. That's going to miss, but that one's going to hit, and then that's a natural 18, so that's going to hit. So, Carney, you're going to take 14 points of damage, and then Leonidas is going to take 13.
Oof.
What's Leo at right now?
He's good, actually. He's at 78.
How does he still have all that health after taking so many hits?
He really hasn't taken many hits. It's really been Carney.
Yeah.
All right, that is the Bulgar's turn. Cinder, it's your turn.
Can I roll to wake up?
No.
So I'm just asleep.
You're just asleep for a minute, or unless you get damage dealt to you. Yeah.
So I can't even do shit, really.
No.
So what's the point of passing it to me, motherfucker?
I don't know. I just wanted to let you know how you're doing. All right. It's that one's dead. All right. It's the Beholder's turn. He is going to begin flying this way over everyone. And that's pretty much what you're doing here. All right, he is going. All right, before he flies out, he's going to cast a spell on Robert. That's a nat 20. Fuck yeah. All right, so he's going to take 6 points of poison damage.
That'd be me, I'm sorry.
Robert. All right, that is Ralicor's turn. Leonidas is up. Got the Bulgar right in front of him. You gonna attack him?
Me?
Leonidas, yeah.
Yeah, we might as well just keep having him swinging at this point.
All right, do it.
All right, let's D20. That is a 10 plus 13 is a 23.
That'll hit.
And then the D8 gives him a 4.
All right, roll your second and third attack.
Second attack for Leo. He has 17 plus 13. That is...
That'll hit.
32, I believe. And then D8. He got another 4.
All right.
What happens at D8 plus 9?
Yeah, and then he gets an extra 2 for raging.
Holy
That's
hell.
insane.
And then there's one more
What?
we gotta roll for, right?
Yeah.
Third attack, 6 plus is 13, that's 19.
That'll hit.
And then 8. Let's go. He gets another 2 on the dice for...
All right. Bulgar is looking pretty weak. Maybe a few more hits and he may go down. All right, that's their turn. No, that's Leonidas' turn. Spin Warden, you're up. Now, you're restrained, but
Yeah.
you can still do your thing. Yeah, exactly. You got the Bulgara right in front of Cinder. You got a cultist beginning to run towards you, and he ain't gonna do shit in the entanglement. But yeah, what do you want to do?
Attic orb
On who?
on the hole.
What's the range on that?
90 feet.
Yeah, you're good. All right, make your attack roll.
Oh shit! Hold on.
What the hell?
I'm getting too ahead of myself.
All right, that hits.
All right, then just use that damage, I guess.
All right.
And for my bonus action, I'll go ahead and use Hex.
All right, who are you hexing?
The
Beholder? All right, I'll allow you to swap that then if that's what you want to do. So you can cast the hex first, and you'll deal you'll deal extra damage, right?
Yeah, I do 1d6 on each attack. So what was it?
So add another d6 to that.
All right, so
5.
9.
All right.
9.
All right, and then what ability score?
Shit, I don't know. Straight.
Okay. Noted. All right.
Just in case someone wants to grapple it.
Cultists are up. Carney, you're after them. All right. This one is on a mission, so he's going to run through the difficult terrain, not just get to you, not be able to do anything else. These guys are going to turn and focus their attention on you guys. It's an attack on Carney and an attack on Leonidas. That one's going to miss, and then that one's going to miss. All right.
Yeah, baby.
That is their turns. Carney, you're up, sir.
All right. I want to go wake Chris up.
Yeah? You're going to fly?
Yeah.
All right, you're going to get an attack of opportunity from both the Bulgara and the cultist. Are you still want to do this?
What if I go free spin weaver?
The fuck does that mean?
You don't have to. I'm good. I could still cast spells. I could do all my things.
Yeah. No matter what, you go to free either one of them, and you're leaving the melee space of the two guys around you, so they're going to swing at you. But hey, heroes are made in these fucking moments, man. You know what I'm saying?
Can I cast the spell of disillusionment and also move to go try to get him out?
What spell?
The hypnotic pattern.
That's going to be your action. So I'll allow you to cast it and then move towards them. You're still going to get the attack of opportunity against you, though.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to go save Chris.
All right. 2 attacks of opportunity on you. One from the Bulgara. That's a 16. That's going to miss. You lucky motherfucker. And then the cultist rolled a 5, so. 50 feet of flight.
Birdman, baby!
Gets you here. Now there is another Bulgara right here. You want to use your action to wake Chris, or Cinder, I should say?
Yes.
Okay. You use your action. I'll even allow you, so he's not prone, you use your action to help him up and wake him. He's still a little groggy.
Yeah, I wake him up and I just slap him across the face and I'm just screaming, "Wake up! Time to fight!" All
right, that was your turn. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to down another potion as your bonus action.
I only have like one potion left, I think.
All right. I mean, Chris got heals. He's right there, so that might be the play. All right. That's your turn?
Oh, actually, it says I do have 2 of the greater ones, so I'm gonna do that.
All right, do it.
All right.
Drink up.
Nice.
There you go. All right.
Plus 13.
All right. The Beholder is going to use one of his legendary actions. And he is going to
I
cast...
thought he used his last one last turn.
No, that was before he went. He gets them back.
Oh yeah, I keep hearing his last
He's
legendary.
got too many legendary actions. I want to be
He
legendary.
gets 3, bro. He gets 3. He's gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Actually, take a page out of Spin Warden's book. He's gonna shoot 1 at Leonidas, 1 at Carney, and 1 at you, Spin Warden. So we'll do Leo first. That natural 16 is gonna hit. Carney, that's gonna miss you. Spin Warden, what's your AC? Don't matter. He rolled a 4. All right. So Leonidas is gonna take 9 points of damage. Eldritch Blast damage. All right. That was Carney's turn. Bulgars are up. Carney left the one to get swung at. He's gonna take 3 reckless attacks at Leonidas. That's a natural 20. It's a natural 18. And the natural 16 is going to hit as well. So the natural 20 will do first. That's 10, 24 points of damage. Then 31. And then... Alright, Leonidas is now starting to look a little rough, guys. Oh, he's raging, so that's halved. Okay, alright, he's still looking a little rough, though. Alright, that's the one Bulgar's turn. The other one is going to turn to you, Carney, and make 3 reckless attacks. Those are going to miss. What's your armor class? 18? That one's just going to miss. And that one's going to hit.
Uh-oh.
So you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, no.
Shit, that means you're getting low.
Alright, that's your turn, Cinder. You're up.
Shit. Okay,
You just woke up. You don't know how long you were out. You're feeling kind of rough. You're looking around to your allies. They're kind of feeling rough, too.
Let me do a check
number
of my
2?
spells.
Was that a number 2?
What?
No, nothing. You can cast like Cure Wounds. That requires touch, so you could heal Carney. Spin Warden, what are you looking like?
5 out of 70.
Alright. Not too bad.
Yeah, let me do...
Are you muted?
I'm right here.
No, you are. Alright. Cure Wounds?
I'm gonna do a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Carney.
Alright. So that is 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Alright. Well, wisdom, which is 4, 16.
Alright, so just make a mental note for when he gets back from doing whatever he's doing. 16 hit points.
I'll take a virtual note right here.
Alright, bet. Alright, you do have a bonus action. You can drink a potion as a bonus action as well, if you wanted to do that.
think I have enough health to last one more on barrage, but I need to load my pistol. Can I reach into my bag of bullets again to pull out more ammo for my pistol?
Yeah, roll a d10.
Oh, I love this bout so much. I got an 8.
An 8? Okay. So don't forget, the long pause is loaded with explosive rounds.
Yep.
And the pistol is now loaded with these rounds.
Okay. These shots.
I kind of wish you rolled like a 4, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll have to save that for another
that's
time.
interesting. That's interesting.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. The other fanatic is dead. We just have these other cultists. It's the Beholder's turn. He gets all his legendary actions back. He's going to keep his eye beam. Actually, nah. It's not a lot of action over here. He's gonna move over here. Spin Warden. Have you not been using your bonus action?
Me?
Nah, Spin Warden.
I've been using it like every turn.
For what?
I just didn't have it. I just didn't have Hex going for most of the fight.
But two turns ago, you didn't use your bonus action. I'll say if you wanted to move your spiritual weapon, you can.
I can't even keep track of where that thing's at.
It's right where the Beholder is right now.
Just keep it by him, and I'll use it. I'll remember to use it. I forgot all about the thing because I'm like...
It's all good. It's all good. All right. All right, so Rallicor is now focused on you guys, and actually as he does this, the entanglement spell dispels while he's looking in your direction. You also realize now that if you're a spellcaster and you try to cast a spell within this ray, it's not going to do anything, so you may want to get out of his line of sight. He is going to then shoot another beam at Robert. All right, I need Robert to make a wisdom save.
On it.
Leonidas, I should say.
D20?
D20, and his wisdom ain't too good. Out of 1.
He got a fucking 3, so he's got 4.
Okay, so he is frightened of the Beholder. He can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. What that means is whenever he's in line of sight of the Beholder, all attacks are made at disadvantage. He also cannot move closer to the Beholder. Any movement that he makes, he cannot move in a direction towards the Beholder. He has to always be moving away from it or laterally with it. All right? That's Rallicor's turn. It's now Leonidas' turn. So technically, if he's looking at the Bulgura in front of him, it's not in his line of sight. So he can make these attacks straight up. So if you want to just roll the d20.
Let's just do it. Let's just attack that Bulgara.
Go for it. That's the
first roll was 13, 14.
So dirty 20. No, it's a 7, right?
7 yeah, it's
plus
7
13.
Plus his 13.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
So deal your damage.
Okay. We got a 5.
All right, so 5 plus that. All right, you got 2 more attacks. He's looking kind of rough at this point, so it might be 1 or 2 more attacks, depending on how you do here.
16 plus 13, 29.
That'll hit.
2, 1 die. And you got a 4 on that one.
All right, that's going to do it. So this Bulgara has been dispatched.
Yeah.
Now he can turn and make this 3rd attack on this cultist, but this one will be at disadvantage. So you want to roll twice, take the lower of the 2. Carney, you healed 16 hit points.
Yeah,
that's me, right? Rolling the twice.
No, Leonidas. Roll twice, take the lower of the two.
First roll is 15.
The other one's 4.
Second roll
You add the...
is
Oh.
19.
Okay, so the
So he
15...
takes the 15.
Yeah, so that'll hit. Deal your damage. This guy's looking weak as it is, so...
That's a big old.
He just got another 5.
Alright, perfect. He's
Bam.
done. You got a cultist behind you. There's a cultist in front of Spin Warden. And then there's one more Bulgura next to Carney. And then obviously you have the Beholder flying above you guys. Alright, that was Leonidas' turn. Rallicore is going to use a first legendary action before Spin Warden's turn to do a slowing ray. I need a dexterity save from Leonidas.
I'm sorry, what?
Dex save.
Dex save? All right, sorry about
You're good,
someone
bro.
out. It's a D20. I keep going to roll for mine.
And actually, he makes this.
he just got an nat 20.
All right, well, he doesn't even need to roll at advantage then. So he is not slowed, no effect whatsoever. He looks up at the Beholder, laughs, and says, "You're next, pal." All right, that's Leonidas' turn. Spin Warden, you're up.
I can't cast magic right now, right?
Correct.
Wait, I'm up?
No, Spin
All right,
Warden, and you have a
Spin.
cultist in front of you.
That's fine. So I go up to the cultist, just kind of like hold the shield up,
Mm-hmm.
and the chains start swirling around to like grasp and pull the cultist.
All right, make your attack.
24.
24. Oh shit, something's about to happen. Deal your damage. Yes.
Well, 13 damage.
13 damage. All right.
Yeah.
That cultist falls. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
Wow. Wow.
Ooh.
Good on you, bro. Good on you. All right. So you don't take any damage, okay? But what you do hear is a dark, raspy voice in your own head. And he says this to you. Free me for revenge for Taraka. Do you respond?
I can't say anything.
Do you even like acknowledge?
No.
No?
No.
Make a deception. Make a deception check.
All right.
He's like, I'm good at this.
23.
All right, yeah, you play it off.
I'm definitely I'm thinking the name sticks in my head. Taraka.
Doraka. Doraka. Yeah.
Doraka.
Yeah. Free me for revenge for Doraka. All right. All right. That's your turn. Cultist is dead.
Oh no, that's not it.
Oh,
yet.
that's not your turn. Yeah. What else you got? What else you got?
We got the spiritual weapon attack
On the Beholder, go for it.
on the beholder. Oh, wrong one. Roll damage. Here, let's roll the attack. 25,
That hits. Deal your damage.
16 damage.
Hell yeah. All right. Beholder's starting to show some wear and tear. Definitely, aside from the bleeding eyeball, it definitely shows some blood, and one of his tentacles might be flopping around and stuff. But all right, that's your turn.
Yeah. It's
All right. I believe Carney is up. Feeling rejuvenated after your mid-battle 2. What are you doing?
Yeah, after taking a fresh dump, I feel vigorous. I want to fly up in the air and stab that thing in the eyeball.
The Beholder?
Yeah.
All right, fire. First, you're going to take an attack of opportunity from the Bulgara as you leave his space. All right, that's going to hit. So you're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage on your way out. But you fly up to the Beholder.
use every spell slot you have on Divine Smites.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said.
Blow your load on him.
All right, make your attacks.
So first I need to see if I hit, right?
Yeah, so roll to hit.
Oh my god, dude.
Not one. All right, well, you get a second attack, luckily.
Alright, so roll again.
Yep.
+6, right?
That'll hit.
19.
That will hit. All right.
Alright.
So I assume you're going to spend a charge from the sword, right?
Yeah.
You're going to
Yeah.
do your improved divine smite on top of what? Third level is your highest spell slot?
Yeah.
All right. So it's going to be 6d8 and 2d6.
68?
Yes.
Damn. $36?
36. And then what do you add to that? You add like a +2, right?
Yeah. 38.
All right. He's still up, but he's looking rough now, guys, for sure. And as you come crashing down, you miss with the first one. You kind of like hit his eye, and it's like so bloody and disgusting. It doesn't do any damage in the first place. And you cock back and you swing the second time, and the sword actually cuts into his body, and it's like kind of like stuck in him at this moment right now. He's looking pretty rough. All right. You have a bonus action. I don't know what you can do.
I want to fly back down because I don't want to be close to this guy.
All right.
Or I can't move that far, can I?
Nah, you got 50 feet of movement, so you could maybe move. You could still be airborne and just move like maybe 10, 15 feet back from him.
Yeah, let me move 15,
He's-
the maximum that I can.
He's going to try to bite at you as you fly back, though, all right?
Okay.
All right. He rolled a 13. Your armor class is 18.
Yeah.
He just hit. All right. Damn, I didn't know their bite deals this much damage. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Nah, it's not that bad. 12 points of slashing damage as he bites into your feathery body. Yeah, that.
Only got
Wait,
8 hit
how-
points left.
Holy shit,
Fuck.
dude.
Dude.
All right.
fuck.
All right. This is looking good, guys. Leonidas is up. Everything has been vanquished. Pretty much. You just got the beholder.
Is there anything Leo can do to touch the beholder? Remotely?
There's oh well, he's got the javelin. He's got a +1 javelin he could throw at it.
Let's do it. Let's throw the javelin.
Or he could try to like do some crazy shit where he tries to leap up towards him or something. I don't know if you want to get creative.
Ah, Robert, you're gonna love me when you hear about this in the morning. We're gonna risk it for the fucking biscuit. Robert is gonna jump, in the process flipping, readying his weapon so that his slash, along with inertia, can carry it forth.
Okay. I would-
Now we just see if it hits.
All right, well, first, before you do any of that, I need you to make an athletics check.
Let it. So D20.
With his great maul, he's just doing front flips.
Oh, wait, so wait. He's, oh, wait. Also, you wouldn't know this. He can throw the hammer and teleport up to the creature and make an extra attack with his bonus action. So do you want to,
What?
I forgot about that. Do you want to do that? That's
Yes, that'd be cool as hell.
That's the hammer he stole from the chick. So, all right.
Okay, Gosper's gun.
just-
Yeah, let's do it. Let's let him do it.
Just in range. All right, roll your attack.
Roll for a 20. Let's see if he teleports. 9 plus 13.
That'll
Is.
That'll
yeah.
All right.
And then rolling an 8.
Yeah, roll the d8. Oh shit, everything's swollen.
He got a 7 on the dice.
All right, so you add 9 plus 2, so add 11 to that. So that's 18. And he teleports up to the space next to the beholder.
So Robert teleports in. Or should I say Leonidas teleports in, raising the glorious hammer above him, as if he was Thor himself, as he brings it down to smash it upon the top of the beholder,
Roll his second attack.
causing a smash.
Man,
For a
is it going to
second.
be crazy if Robert kills this creature and he's not even here, dude?
He got a fucking 29 for the attack. Time to
gonna
roll
hit.
for fucking
That's
damage.
going to hit. Roll your damage.
Oh my god. That's a 7 on the dice. He fucking bounced back and smacks it in midair, defying the laws of gravity, causing another glowing smash on top of his head.
All right, well, you're not Robert, but you're playing him, so I'm going to ask you, how do you want to do this? I can't believe this, bro.
So, Leonidas chucks the hammer upwards, almost in a straight arc towards the beholder, teleporting almost instantly, hand grasping the handle, as he brings the mighty hammer down, smacking the beholder across the head, with that force giving him just enough extra leverage to go for another smash on the skull.
All right, and as he does that, he brings the second strike down, and he hits the eye, the center eye, in such a way that it just turns into a puddle of just plasma and blood and mush. And the beholder is dead at this point, but the rage has just taken over Leonidas so much that he comes down for the third strike. And as he does, he grounds the beholder, smashing him into the ground and just turning him into a puddle of just beholder juices and blood and shit. All right, you still got the Bulgura next to you, Cinder. But yeah, that was Leonidas' turn. Spin Warden, you're up.
I'm gonna do my special double up on fucking Eldritch Blast. Start shooting him off.
All right, go for it.
I'm gonna shoot the first 3 at the Bulgara. 32, 32.
Roll that damage. You might not need.
You might not need all that. All right. 15, 8, 11.
Roll a couple more attacks.
All right.
You hit one more time and he's done though.
All right.
All right.
12.
There you go. Yeah. All right. With that, the Bulgura is done.
And there's one more, right?
No, that's it.
That's it.
That's
wow.
it.
I shoot the final 2 off. You messed with the wrong one.
Leonidas with his hammer just shakes the beholder guts and shit off of it and says, yeah, what he said. All right, the dust settles. You have a bunch of dead cultists around. You definitely hear things happening in the hallway in front of you. But you're here to grab a sword. What do you guys want to do?
I say we look for the sword now and get out of here. It's already gonna be a bitch to get out of those mushrooms again.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should get the sword and get out. I'm not here really for treasure. I want to quest.
All right,
We can grab treasure from the dragon's den on our way out. As long as we get it near the entrance, we should be able to get out quickly without causing any fight.
I would like you all to make investigation checks.
On it.
7.
18.
Carney?
Where do I go for that?
It's under skills.
I got a 0.
Fantastic. All right. So, Cinder.
Oh, and then I need to roll for Leo, right?
Yeah. So, Cinder,
All right.
with that 18,
Leo got a 3.
you do notice off in the side of the cavern, there seems to be a like a toppled tower or something, and within that, there's various chests and places that they seem to have stored items. And in one of those chests, you do find this great sword. The funny thing is, it's not a sword; it's just a hilt.
Wow. This is.
What?
But it is adorned with various accoutrement that is accustomed to Bahamut worship and things like that. So you pretty much put two and two together that that's the sword. On top of that, you find 2 superior healing potions, an
I feel like
elixir of health, and you also find a hat in that chest. Looks interesting. Definitely something you may want to keep your hands on. It caught your eye for sure.
I think you guys should get the healing stuff,
All right.
especially since I'm still at 40 health.
All right. So you spend the next few minutes casing the area, finding the sword. The footsteps of the other minions appear to be getting closer and closer. What do you guys want to do?
Let's start making our way out of here.
Yeah.
Let's leave, baby.
Let's do it. Let's get out of here. Birdman, help me gain the speed needed.
I use disguise self to look like a cultist.
All right. Duly noted. Everyone else, you're just chilling. You're going to go out the same way you came.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I roll to do something?
What do you want to do?
As we're running through the entrance in which we came in, as we go to leave, I take my rifle's explosive shot, and it's about 1 charge to shoot the entry point so that it caves in and blocks it off.
All right. I like that.
So,
you don't even need to roll to hit because you're not really there's nothing you need to
really
aim at.
It's just like, bam.
Right. So I want you to deal. Yeah, just like that, buddy. I want you to deal your normal damage. And then on top of that, you're going to deal 6d10.
1 second. I
Sorry.
think my headset just broke. Fuck. No.
Dude, the people in the fucking stream are very, very challenged by Carney's energy right now. It's hilarious. They're like, what the fuck? The guy with the fucking horns and the spandex and the armor.
Do they think that I'm fabulous?
They're like, oh my gosh, dude, he's got such a
You guys there?
threatening
Can you hear us?
fucking
Alright, sorry about that.
presence.
All right. Deal your normal damage with the long pause.
On it. I'm going to need to roll for accurate.
Yeah, you don't need to roll that. Just roll damage.
No, that's the wrong one. Don't pay attention to that number. So I hit the pistol. Long pause. Here we go. Long pause. That is an 18.
All right. And then I want you to add 6d10 to that explosive damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, now if you hit that beholder, bro, he was done, dude. Not to spoil it, but there's
36.
fart bullets. There's all sorts of bullets that we're going to have fun with. So, all right.
I got a 36.
So 50 something. All right, that definitely caves in enough. But you're caving in the shit that you're trying to exit?
No, we're already through it. Like, once we're all into the tunnel, I do that.
Oh, okay. All right. It's going to be a mad dash now. Basically racing against the group of cultists. Give me your marching order. It's not my responsibility to remember the traps.
Me first. Let's
I
go.
should take the back because if we start getting caught up to, I can do another cave in.
Everyone's
about
doing,
one last blast.
everyone's doing broom tricks on the way. Go.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
He's kick-flipping the broom.
All right. All right, easy enough to do.
As
All
I
right.
fly out, can I take a dump? I just pull out my ass and I take a shit
Where?
just on top of somebody.
Roll to attack.
Dude, you're shitting on me, bro.
Just wait.
Unless he's gonna do it as he leaves the cave heading into the dragon's den. He might be able to
Well,
lob
he
that
already
shit
pooped
at
on
him.
the dragon once, so.
I
mean,
prepared
I
a
bombed
hypnotic
it.
pattern.
He dive bombed the dragon.
What'd you roll? An 11?
Plus a 6.
So who are you shitting
I
on?
would say you add your proficiency bonus to poop. Yeah, sure. All right, yeah, you hit. Yeah, sure. You deal 1 poop damage to the cultist. But guess what? You didn't realize your friend Spin Warden's disguised as a cultist.
Dude,
Ah.
The poop goes through the illusion and hits his actual body. Oh shit. All right. You guys are flying out. You beat the cultists out. The gas spores still have this agreement with you and they let you go. And it seems like whatever hold the beholder had on the gas spores seems to have not taken, and they've all kind of dispersed. They don't give a fuck about that tunnel entrance anymore. So they leave you be. You continue on. You fly over that series of traps that you fell into initially, and then you get to the dragon's lair. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I think I'm gonna put this out there, guys. We should focus on getting to the exit, and then maybe grab some treasure near the exit. So we at least don't walk away completely empty-handed, and we have a chance better to get out than if we stayed all the way in there trying to get the best stuff. Or I should say, like, we'll go in, go up to the exit, grab as much treasure as we can from right there, and leave. The last thing we want is this dragon having to catch up to us or even cause any damage.
All right.
What do you got?
So I need... you don't have another third level, or you do, Chris?
I don't think I do right now.
All right, so this is going to be a little bit trickier with the flight since you can't cast fly on Leonidas. How do you guys want to do this?
I cast darkness on my platinum coin and we all run.
Wait a minute.
Darkness is fixed to a
Could
point,
swim?
no?
Could Swin
Yeah.
throw his broom back up there?
Yeah, he's the only one that would have an down. If you had,
Wait,
I don't
can't you
know.
send the broom back and forth?
I could. I could polymorph him too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can polymorph.
I polymorph him into a bat.
Hell yeah. All right. Easy enough to do. All right. So Carney flies down with Spin Warden. With Cinder.
Cinder.
Spin Warden, you broom down. Bat Boy flies down. All right. I need everyone to make investigation checks.
$16.
I got a 20.
Natural?
Nah,
Okay.
16 plus my 4 modifier.
All right.
I got a 5.
All right. On your way out, you find... Spin Warden finds a potion of vitality. Cinder, you find a potion of Storm Giant strength.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh shit. Oh. All right. Cinder, you also find like lying loosely to the side, what seems to be like some sort of instrument. It looks like a series of pipes, like organs or something like that. It's weird. You'll have to definitely do a little bit more research, and then you find a small little tan pouch. Looks like a bag of stuff in it. You're not sure what it is. You got to do some more investigating. All right, you guys make your way out. Make sure you add all those items. We can talk about that at a later date. Oh, I need everyone to make stealth checks.
Ooh.
Potion of
This is
Stealth check.
this is gonna determine if we're ending tonight or is it to be continued.
I got a 7.
rolling a stealth.
Ain't no way we fighting a dragon now.
I got a 22.
All right. Carney rolled a 7. And then roll one for Leonidas.
Oh, yep.
Adds a 4.
D20, correct?
Yep.
13 plus 4.
Okay.
17.
17.
All
17.
So 7 was the lowest. It wasn't individually based. It was kind of a group thing, and you guys seem to have succeeded. It doesn't seem like you woke the dragon. You make your way out of the tunnel, back toward Cliff Mountain, where you have the spellcaster that teleported you to the fortress, waiting to teleport you all back. They teleport you back to Sylvaness City, where you are met with Keeper Firebrand and Scalebearer Adrex. They congratulate you. We weren't sure if you were going to make it, but seeing you here is such a delight. Do you have the sword?
Right here. So I pull it out and hand it to him.
Okay.
As I said, I would guide us in our adventure and get us the sword. I had no doubts in my group.
We had our doubts initially, but you seem to be far more capable than we had initially planned. So thank you for the sword, although I may have heard whispers from the Platinum Dragon herself. One of your party members may be in question to wield such an item.
Really? Can you tell us more?
I will just say the Platinum Dragon is keeping an eye on him, and he may be starting some trials very shortly.
You hear that, Connie? You might have a trial coming up, huh?
All right. The night is capped with a sort of celebration. Is there anything else you guys want to do as we close this out here?
There's like a little party
Yes.
or something for us.
If we're at the party, can I walk up to our little female dragon lady
Mm-hmm.
and see if she'll finally give my dude a shot?
What do you say?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, as you can see, I proved more than capable. So, about that drink.
Roll another persuasion check.
Oh, got the fuck on! I got a nat 1 plus my 6. I got a 7.
She says, she looks to you and she says, "My boy, not only am I out of your league, but I'm probably 40 years older than you, so I know you made some friends at the Spellbound Siren. Maybe you can meet up with them a little bit later."
Damn. Well, man can take his shit. There'll come a day, though, when I'll prove myself. There'll come a day.
With that said, you're always welcome, and our doors are always open to you and your fellow companions if you ever need to spend some time here in the Platinum Temple.
I may end up taking some time there, getting prepped for our next.
Well, Don't take too much time, because we may have a quest already in mind for you.
But tonight, let us drink and celebrate.
And she actually does have a drink with you, but that's all it leads to.
That's fine. That's all our character wanted was a quick drink, nothing else.
All right. Is there anything? Yeah. What are you guys doing?
While this party's happening, Spin Warden and the Shield are wandering. They wander off. They're going down an alley. They come across the girl from the beginning of the adventure, just wandering down. They cross paths. Spin Warden turns his head. Hear the chain come off the shield, and it pulls her in. And she's consumed by the shield. And it's a fade to black.
Which woman? The one that dude stole the hammer from?
Yeah.
No, that's not gonna happen. You could do some random chick.
It's one of the chicks Chris slept with.
Yes. All right. And the shield consumes her.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 just for shits and gigs. Carney, while he's doing that, what are you doing?
I'm just flexing on everybody. Just sitting there.
Basically being a Hercules, huh?
I would say in this time, too, you all took short rests, so you can take short rests and complete that.
16.
Yeah.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the chains envelop her, and the mouth begins to try to consume. But there's town guards, and they pull them off, and you're kind of looked at like a little strange. Do you have an explanation for this? What does your shield say? Nothing?
Nope. Nothing happens. Town guards just they pull me off. They're like, "What's going on? What's going on?"
They're very confused
I
at the
can't
shield
speak.
itself.
I can't speak. I'm just like
Shoulder shrugs and shit, yeah?
not shoulder shrugs. Like I'm concerned, but I can't say anything. And the shield's just like got blood on it.
Can I bang the dragon, Mama?
You wanna try, sure. Oof, you're lucky
Alright,
this
so
town's
I
guard
walk
is an
over to-
idiot. He looks at you and he says, "This'll be your one warning, pal. If I see that you whip that shield out anymore, it's not gonna be a good thing for you."
Jeez, Trinity. That was good.
Is there only one town guard? Or
There's more starting to congregate, yeah. But
Spin Warden cast hypnotic pattern?
this fucking guy.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
What is that? An intelligence save?
Wisdom.
And what does it do? Explain to me what your hypnotic pattern is.
You create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Creature within the area pattern save.
So
For the
anyone within the 30 feet?
within 30-foot cube.
All right, so I'm assuming that you kind of cast it in a space anticipating the other Crown's Guard.
Like a cone past.
Yeah. All right. Well, they're all mesmerized at what you threw up there, so.
All right, then I turn into I polymorph.
Into what?
I have them charmed, and I get it up, and I polymorph into a fucking falcon and fly away.
Just fly away. All right. All right, Carney. What's up?
Yeah, so I feel like Cinder really wanted to bang this chick. And so now we gotta try to make it happen for the team. So I kind of puff my bird feathers out, sweat glistening off of my chest, muscles pumped up, because I'm just killing everybody. And I walk up, pressing my firm muscles up against her body, and I whisper, "You, me, upstairs now."
Roll a persuasion check. You might be getting this great sword early.
15
Oh
plus
my
a 7, that's a
lord.
22.
Oh my lord. Cinder,
Fucking dick.
as your second drink goes down, you see your fellow birdman, Carney the Journeyman, speaking to Sora Firebrand, and seemingly they disappear into her quarters.
Hold up. Can I do something before they turn around?
Yeah.
I want to pull out my rifle and fire my last explosive shot.
In the temple,
Right? No, not the temple. Right at Corny.
you're in
You're
the temple.
I don't care. I'm doing it.
Roll to
Fucking
attack,
God blow.
bro.
I am
Okay.
rolling that shit. That is the last. This is the
great.
last fucking charge I have in this gun. I'm fucking doing it. God! 16! 16 to hit!
After all we've been through?
He missed.
Oh my god! 16 to hit! 28 for damage!
You missed though, but you still dealt the
Fuck.
damage to the wall, bro. And
Fuck yeah!
I don't go bang her.
as
'cause I
that
don't wanna ruin my
explosion,
friendship.
as that explosion goes off, each and every one of you awake from a crazy ass fucking dream. You're still Spin Warden. You're still Cinder. You're still Carney. Leonidas is still Leonidas. But you're not as seasoned veterans, and you're not the sellsword mercenaries that you've become. You're very early on in your stories still. And you're wondering, was that just a dream? Was that foretelling of things to come? There's only one way to find out, folks.
Find out next time on the D&D stream.
There we go. We hope you all enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed playing and the viewers enjoyed watching. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Nick, if I could just say you're a fucking amazing DM.
I appreciate
That
it.
last second, like fucking, yeah, I think I'm gonna try to shoot that motherfucker. And you just being like, yeah, let's do it. Like, you're fucking amazing at it.
As a DM, you can really never say no. You just got to come up with what happens. So
Yeah, roll cool.
I had that dream. Honestly, the plan was to TPK you guys and wake up from the dream. So it worked out perfectly. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Yes!
So with that said, thank you, everybody. Chris, you want to close this out?
Hell yeah. Look, everyone, y'all have been an absolutely amazing audience tonight. We might do this a little bit more often. I think this is just fucking fun as hell. It takes a lot of focus from me being autistic, but shit, it's a lot of fun. It's a good time. Hopefully the guys will be down to do it again sometime. Till then, y'all keep tuning in. We got cooking videos on the way. We got singing videos on the way. We got all that shit coming up. So y'all better be keeping an eye out and showing love. If you check out the description and you want to support us by going the extra mile, you can help us out with the GoFundMe. Also, I'll be posting one last time the links where you guys can do other things such as getting yourself a cameo, checking out the Instagram, things of that nature. Please take a moment to check them out because the work we put into this stuff is quite intense and it sometimes drives us absolutely bonkers. So that being said, if y'all want to help us out, that's always appreciated. Otherwise, I hope everybody here has an amazing night. This has been a great time. And hopefully, we can do this again really soon. Till then, everyone, stay safe, stay healthy. And you know what we're going to do? We're bringing back the goodbye song, just like the good old days. So, y'all remember this? An alligator and a crocodile went to the lake one day. They had lots of fun and lots of laughs. My, oh my, how the time had passed. Soon it was time to say goodbye. And how did they say goodbye to you? No. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Have no fear, wipe them tears. And I'll be back in a little while. Stay safe, everyone, and good night.
Peace, y'all.